Going on? Hey, good morning. Sunday SWAMPTACULAR SPLASHFEST 2026, number 6. Got a big, powerful Chewy, or Pewy for short. It's been a while since I played this one, I feel like. Been a while since we went to my favorite island getaway, Timmer's Deep here, the one with the KFC, you know the place. When it's so cold outside, I can't help but want to escape. Little tropical island over here. You see the palm trees? Oh, it's beautiful. It's immersive. You start to warm up as soon as you get here. I hope everybody's having a fantastic weekend. I know I am. Sunday, favorite day of the week. Biggest stream I got all week, every week. Right here, right now. You're here. You're witnessing it. Cheers to that. Oh, it's hot coffee. Very hot. Let's get a little pull here. I don't want to go too crazy. This one. We're not quadding, right? We're not mass AoE killing. No. One at a time. Oh shit. Spook the dead, not the right one. Okay. Now that I'm ready. Alright. Hopefully this area is enough room. I think this is okay. I think this is the one that wanders this way. I'm like, wow, that was a quick fear. How it goes sometimes. Sometimes you get a quick one. I interrupted myself. I was trying to just cut it tight. Cut it too tight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What will you be adding? Because I'm only dubious, maybe. I got a little close to that one. I don't want two at a time. This is a big open, empty, or not empty, but a big open outdoor zone. No ready zone lines to flee to. Okay, fine, that's not true. There's about 8 ready zone lines to flee to. Anytime you could just zone out of the zone. Hit the right fire pot in the fire pot room, and you're out. No problem. But that's a little far away. Other zone lines, require the boat or the shuttle or whatever. You know what I mean? You're not just free to go. You're not free to leave unless you go to the fire pots. But I'm not trying to leave. I'm trying to stay. I'm trying to thrive over here. Okay. Yonder Wiley, what's going on, dude? How you doing? Getting started over here. Oof, it's definitely wore the snare off. There we go. Kill it. Kill it. Gotta get heat blood up or something. Sure, heat blood. Oh, the tree. Get out of that tree. Oh shit. It backstab me. That hurt. Didn't backstab me. Maybe Provens don't. A lot of them do. Lightfoots, I think, do. Watchers definitely do. I thought Proven did too. I thought they all pretty much did, but Proven might be the one that doesn't. And I guess the Warriors, which they're called Warriors, but they're actually Shaman, right? You seen those? They're like way up the hill. I don't ever pull those. It's too tough. Not worth it. You know, just kill something easier. Kill two easier things. Alright. 45, 70% in. Gonna fly through 45, so I'm gonna fly through 46. I'm trying to get to like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to get to today, as high as I can, but as far as Pewee goes, I'd take him as high as I feel like 50, 55, maybe even 60. Who knows? Never have enough Shadow Knights. Never have enough harm touches. Always be ready for more, you know? I shut Chester out of the room. Hold on. Let me see if he'll come sit with me. He's a ventriloquist. He wasn't even at the door. I don't know. It was weird. Anyway, door's open. He can join anytime. I think the safer I play this, as far as adding in between, making sure I have the mana to full kite it, the better off I'm gonna be. I say this and I know this and I fully realize this. However, sometimes I get a little impatient. So if you see me pulling when I'm not quite ready, no, it is what it is. But I know better. But I don't always do what's best. Like I think if I'm at 80%, that's more than enough. That's a watcher though. Watchers are probably the hardest. So maybe Dasher badge.
Ishiwatari EQ subscribed to your channel for 12 months.
Dasher badge looks good on you, Ishi. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Cheers. Happy Sunday. Sunday Swamptacular Splashfest 2026, number 6, that is. And it's just getting started. You're right on time. I've killed one whole bird. It went down pretty smooth, though. Crispy chicken. Crispy chicken out here in KFC. And it's all you can eat buffet. I don't think I could ever keep all these birds down right now. Too many. Way too many birds. Some of them are pretty high up, too. So. Time automatically renewed. That is interesting. I never seen that happen. I know historically that was never a thing, so maybe some sort of patch. Well, let's see what we got going on here. You know what I could do? I'll summon a pet. I like almost never ever use a pet as a Shadow Knight. I feel like it's just I hate to say a liability. It's kind of a liability, the pet is. He just like, you know, a little bit. I'm not sure if this is even my best possible pet, but it's a pet.
Yonder Wiley subscribed to your channel for 26 months.
Yonder Wiley, the conductor.
Ishiwatari EQ started a new hype train.
Ishiwatari's the conductor, I guess. Yonder Wiley's the guy shoveling the coal. That's what's up. Hey, thank you. Let's celebrate with a little Spirok Watcher with 50% mana. Did my fear resist or interrupt? Interrupt, it looks like. Ah! Uh-oh, I turned my back to it. That ain't good. I gotta be real careful with the Watchers. Alright. 89%. XP's at about 70. Let's call it 69, right? That's a pretty nice XP bar right there. But we'll fill it up. Let's keep it fear. It's easy. Oh shit! Fear wore off. Only for a second. And bright and early today. It snowed again yesterday. It was so bitterly cold, so insanely cold that I didn't even go outside. I'm not dealing with it today. Or not dealing with it yesterday. I don't even think I'm gonna deal with it today. It's so windy out there. Like you can hear it whistling and rushing and whistling. And it's not good. Not good. Just gonna stay warm in EverQuest, you know? Outside it might be cold and windy and dangerous. Out here in Timorous Deep, it's beautiful. Getting sand between my you know, between these armor plates, just a little bit of sand. You know, it's a welcome change to the swamps of Guck sometimes. But, you know, dip down in the salty water over here. Oh, it feels good. It's like my home away from home lately. And from killing that one, we went from 69% to, I would call it a full 70 now. That was like a good, for a hell level. One too many monarchs. Hey, Tunair's blessing upon you. And Kazakhs too. Tunairs and Kazakhs. That's a nice mixed bag blessing. You get a little of everything. Praise Kazakh. Praise Tunair. You know what? Just EverQuest in general. Such a beautiful game. Praise them all. I was enjoying a little EQ yesterday. I was just saying it was too cold. It was way too cold to go outside. So I you know. Oh shit.
Captain Lungwhistle subscribed to your channel for 11 months.
Captain Lungwhistle, thank you. Big streak there. We're about to get the Basher badge too, joining Ishiwatari in the big league badge. Yonder Wiley would have that too for sure, but he's got the special badge right now. The founder badge, that is, I think, right? That's from oh Yonder Wiley was watching me play Fallout on PlayStation. It was way before I unretired from EverQuest, before I clawed myself up from my underground prison, you know what I mean? Climbed out, reached that hand up above the surface and said, "You know what? I'm coming back. I'm coming back to EQ." Yonder Wiley was there. He helped convince me. Matter of fact. You remember some Neverwinter and Rocket League Yeah, that too. That too. I was playing anything on PlayStation. Then Slay the Spire, right? Remember that one? I still play some Slay the Spire. I still haven't caught up to my PlayStation save yet, though. I was like Ascension 15 or 16 on PlayStation. I think I just beat 10 on my Steam save. But it's such a fun game. I don't mind playing it twice like that. Rocket League. I forgot all about Rocket League, dude. That's a fun one. That's like some real competitive PvP right there. I think I would say it when I was playing it. It was the one game that would give me like the thrill, kind of. You know what I mean? Like the way a little EQ PvP can really get my blood flowing, my heart pumping. Um, it's hard to catch that. It's hard to really catch that, and I feel like Rocket League did it for me. Maybe it was Fardo watching Fallout. Okay, okay, that could be what it was. I did have a Fallout save for a while that I was collecting a bunch of balls. I was trying to make a ball pit back in Sanctuary, Fallout 4, you know. Made like a little pit around a circle structure, and I just started filling it with balls, baseballs, basketballs, bowling balls, billiard balls, um, just whatever. Um, Now I'm wondering, would melons have been round enough? Because you can possibly grow your own balls. I was always on the hunt for more balls, but like, hmm. You got a PS4 to play while you meted whiz in between quads? Nice. Yeah, that's something to do, huh? Speaking of medding, I'm like trying not to. I'm trying to just keep pulling, but I don't think it's the smart play. But I don't have a torch. I'd give my pet lariat and a torch right now. Oh shit, proven. You gotten some Call of Duty games in on a med before? Oof, that's risky on the PvP, you know? You never know. As long as you're ready to, drop the controller and pick up the mouse and keyboard again real quick, I guess anything's possible. Put my mug too close to the mouse over here. Clanging. Swish, what's going on, dude? Oops, I moved. I moved. Tough to nail Wizzy on an island. Shadow step into the deep blue and port out. Hey, yeah, there's a strat. There's a strat. Oh, you know what was fun? I got to fight two enchanters at once last night. That was actually really fun. I was only able to kill one. The other one got away. It is the 6th Sunday Swamptacular Splashfest of 2026. This is true. Number 6. We're 6 for 6. We're at least 60 something straight. At least. Couldn't even tell you how many. Haven't been keeping that good a track. Not since 2025. 2025 was when I started keeping track. 2024, we developed a pattern. We started really ironing it in, you know. 2025, that was when consistency became defined, you know. The stream got set schedule, and I stuck to it all year. All year. The only stream that I ever really have a little issue with keeping a schedule is Tuesday, right? I like to keep Tuesday on a Tuesday. It flows. It just falls off your tongue almost. But as far as Tuesday on a Wednesday, the alternative plan, if I can't do it Tuesday afternoon, and that's a good one too. You know, that's the only. It's one or the other, and it's just because I'm at the mercy of the real life. On a Thursday rise and grind, I'm up too early. You know, nobody's up to tell me what to do on a Thursday morning yet. So I get a little EQ in. That's no problem. But Tuesday afternoon, yeah, if I'm home, sure, I'd love to. And with all that snow that happened this recent storm, oh man, that was hectic. It hasn't melted yet, to be real. It's all still hanging around. Just got a little more on top of it. Just been too cold. Anyways, XP. Let's say it moved. Let's just say it moved. Hell yeah. Cheers to that. Cheers to moving XP. At least it was an easy bird. It wasn't really difficult at all. I have this black mark. I think I found that on a vendor. Or I don't think I opened it out of a gift. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. But I think I found it on a vendor, which would be pretty cool if so. Big if true. I'm gonna keep an eye on the /who today. It's been you can learn a lot. You can learn a real lot about the players that are online with the who all, you know? There's 0 level 1s right now, which is interesting. Everybody that's on right now is like a PvP level 3 between 2 and 10. Interesting. 1 level 60 online. I know who it is. Three between 2 and 10. 1 level 60. I might be the second highest level player right now. Yeah. Oh, there's 2 level 60s now. Gotta be careful. Sometimes stuff switches up on you. Anyways. You learn a lot. Even just from what the clues I just gave you and the lists I just used. That could be like translated into like a logic problem. And you could probably figure out, with a few more count commands, you could probably figure out just about everybody. Or at least make some educated guesses. It's fun. Got to be pretty immersed to start doing all that. And let me tell you, I'm pretty I'm beyond immersed, okay? I'm almost too immersed in this shit. But that's good. You know? No half stepping on Red 99. As soon as we get the pop down in this corner, start killing it. I think it'll path. Not sure from where. Mega immersed / key. What's going on? Hey, good to see you. Just getting started over here. Medding, my least favorite thing. But once we get a couple more, you know, pals online, server starts waking up. You know, I'm sure we'll have more DPS, we'll have more buffs, whatever. It'll be less painful. Keep the party going. Alright, where's this bird? Get a second screen, play some Fallout 4 while I'm mad. Yeah. A few Sundays ago, I think it was Sunday, I was doing Project Zek and Red 99. I kind of tabbed between the two a little bit. I wasn't doing it hard. You know, it was like mostly Project Zek, and then it was me and Fardo were playing at Ancient Croc. There's a lot of downtime at Ancient Croc, so I started hopping on Red, checking zones and stuff, and camping back to kill the Croc. I didn't want to AFK on Red while I was playing PZ, but I didn't mind AFKing on PZ while I played a little Red. It seemed like the play. Okay, here's Proven. Splendid Genesis feels like -17. Ugh. So I heard that Greenland is the icy one, right? And Iceland is the green one. What a twist. That's what I heard once upon a time. I'm gonna equip my big BQ, big bow quest weapon over here. Let's take advantage before we can't anymore. 23 without it. Oh shit. Iceland can be very green. Nice. 61 with the big BQ. Big weighted axe. Iceland has a lot of geothermal activity. Really? That's awesome. Always good to get some archery skill ups every now and then. Not that that's what happened, but it just commenting. It's always nice. All right. Shoot him. Shoot him. Did I turn attack on or something? What's going on? Why can't I shoot him? It gave me like the full delay of my weighted axe for a ranged attack. Unless I accidentally turned attack on. That was weird. I don't think I did. It was weird. Resisted engulfing? Oh my god. Got a little freaking space. Just a little, just enough to stand still. A little more space. Just enough to fear it. That's it. That's all I want. Just shoot him. I want a skill up now. I earned it. I worked for this. Uh-oh. 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 Get away from me. Woo. Woo. You been to Iceland, Swish? It's beautiful. Hey, there we go. Archery 22. Imagine if I actually had archery skill. I'd be a unstoppable beast right now. Youch. Stay away from me. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Snare off. Snare off. Snare off. In trouble. Woo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting a little close. Snare's still off, too. Repop over there. I don't even want to sit right now. Come on, fear. Come on, fear. Woo! It hit me before the fear went off. That was my last fear. I think I'm like out of mana now. Like official. Official, fully out of mana. Okay. We're good. We're good. Alright. That was hard fought. Let's watch this XP like a hawk. Hawk-like watching going on. Oh, wow. Great XP. Wonderful XP. Take a little well-deserved med right now. Kick back, relax. We got plenty of time for more bird slaying. Honestly, we're at a good pace. It's only 6:30 in the morning. Already killed like what, 4 birds at least. That's a bird every few minutes, maybe ish, 8 minutes or so. And we're just getting started, so I think we're gonna up the bird per hour, the BPH. The BPH is gonna rise. More birds per hour, more flowers per zone, or the FPZ. You know what I mean? I feel like the FPZ and the BPH charts are going to be pretty similar. You know what I mean? The more flowers we cram in Timorous Deep, the more birds we're going to kill. That's just what I'm thinking. Bird is the word. Oh, I think. Let's see. Yeah, Ultra Pist has a good emote for this. Bird up. Literally, we gotta bird it up. All right. I'm still here. I'm still here. I just really need mana. HP, sure. I would like HP. I would feel a lot safer with HP. But the mana is a need. And luckily, it's going up. My small mana pool gives the illusion of fast regen. It's not. It's regular regen. If anything, I might be a little slow. with the regen. I don't have, you know, any flowing thought. I don't have any clarity. No pot G going on here. Nothing like that. You know, it's slow and steady regen right now. That's fine. That's fine. Because I got the small mana pool. So it's an illusion. Smaller bucket. Less to fill it up. Anyway, always got to stay semi-ready, even for a med break. Gotta be alert. And speaking of alert, I'm feeling alert. I'm feeling awake. I'm alive. Certainly enthusiastic. I'm an EverQuest enjoyer, enjoying EverQuest. It's Sunday, you know. Cold outside, but it's warm in here in Timorous Deep. It's immersive. So immersive you could dive in and swim around, you know? This is the game we know and love. God, look at that. Looking beautiful. Justin Beard -9 feels like yeah, it's even a little chillier here right now. Supposedly it's colder in the great state of Connecticut than Alaska right now, something like that, or Anchorage at least. That was some little factoid I heard. Like, oh great, good to hear it. It's brutal. Negative anything is just too cold. We're not talking Celsius. We're negative a couple. You're a little chilly. Water's gonna freeze, sure. Now we're talking Fahrenheit. It goes deep. Negative in Fahrenheit is like beyond cold. Like dangerous. Anyway. Alright. I said before, I don't really need HP, right? The HP makes me feel safe. The mana is the need. And look at that. We're pretty much back up to... That's 75. That's 77. See what I'm saying? Like, it flies. The mana flies. We don't even gotta worry about it. As long as I'm sitting. Let's go pull another bird or something. I saw one that was kind of close by-ish over here before, right? This one? Oh, another watcher, huh? No, I'm gonna go way out this way. Getting a nice single one. So yeah, I did a Lort run last night. I did two. First quest, right? The boss killed me on the first run. I was doing okay. You know, I was my build I thought was all right. I always think my build's all right. Always. I had probably 9 or 10 attributes, but they weren't all strength. Like I couldn't focus strength. There just wasn't enough strength near me on the map, it seemed like. So I had to take some agility. And then when I was fighting the boss, I got smoked. I probably got it down halfway, maybe something like that. I had all my I had 2 potions ready to go going into it. Used them both pretty early in the fight and then got killed, you know. It is what it is. But then the second run, I got less attributes. I probably got 8 attributes, but they were all strength. My build, I think, was even a little better. I found a golden lunchbox, was able to, you know, convert that into buying out one of the vendors. Oh, it was nice. It was nice. and I beat the boss, and then I saved, right? When you're in between runs like that, you can, save and continue later. So next time I play, I'm on Quest 2 with a decent build. I've never beat Quest 2 yet. This could be the time. Okay, but the difficulty ramps in between quests a lot, it seems like, right? Like you can be like strong, built, powerful the end of quest 1 and then the beginning of quest 2. It's like you're not strong anymore. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, your stats are all those stats, but it's just like not good anymore. Like the enemies are just so much tougher now, so much more HP. So anyway, it's fun. It's fun. It definitely seems tuned for multiplayer. So as a single player, it's been a challenge to say the least, but it's okay. There's still a lot more stuff I need to buy. It's roguelite, so the meta progression will get me there eventually. I just got to keep at it, keep farming, keep finding gold lunch boxes, and a purple lunch box or 50 would be nice. You spend 1,000 runes, you can get like an extra life, which is good, you know. But 1,000 runes would be a lot of runs, a lot of good runs. So I'm just gonna keep at it. Grindy game, very very cool though. I think it's still really underground, but I think it's gonna blow up. Is any game that uses card-like mechanics considered a roguelike? So the main qualities that make something like Rogue would be permadeath, procedurally generated dungeons, and I think that's all that matters now. I don't even know anymore. So if it has like you make permanent gains after the run and there's some sort of progression like that, then it would be a rogue light. But if you don't progress and every run is its own unique struggle from start to finish, then it would be rogue like. What game we talk about? I was talking about Lort. So I don't even know if what they consider Lort. I think it's like an action RPG, almost extraction game with a kind of run-based rogue light element. It's interesting. It's an interesting game. A lot of people compare it to some game I've never heard of. What is it, Rite of Rain or something like that? I've never played it, so I don't know. But that's what people keep comparing it to. Like, it's like Rite of Rain. I'm like, sure. Apparently, because I'm always like, I don't know what to call it. So it's a category of its own. Risk of Rain. Thank you. See, like I said, shrug. If it's like Lort, it must be fun because Lort's fun. I've been enjoying it. Let's see here. Another bird, but I'm not quite ready for that. Not quite. Fish Drowner TV, how you doing? Good to see you. You ever play Risk of Rain? You knew the name of it, so you're at least a little more knowledgeable on the subject than me. You've seen it, owned it, played it for about 3 seconds. I got some games like that too. Fish Drowner, it happens, Definitely happens. Oh, you know what I got? Very excited. I'm thinking maybe Tuesday, or whatever day Tuesday falls on this week. I'm hoping Tuesday. But if it's Tuesday on a Wednesday, whichever one, I got Typing of the Dead. I think I'm gonna try that. You know, I've never ever played it. I learned how to type thanks to EQ. You know, Mavis Beacon didn't teach me shit, but maybe Typing of the Dead would have got me there if I had played it. It's been out for a long time, I think, but it's House of the Dead, but instead of shooting, you got to type, and like successful typing kills the zombies. It sounds really fun. But anyway, I've had it on my wish list forever. It finally went on sale. Okay. Alrighty. Ooh, clarity. That's big. That's big. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. I was just saying, with my small mana pool, even without clarity, it looks good, but with clarity, now it actually is good and looks good. Let's go. Sure. Thank you. I didn't want to run out here, you know? It's beautiful, wonderful. Let's kill some stuff. Now that I have clarity, I can kind of spam life taps a little bit more. Keep my HP up a little more. Come on. There we go. Bashed him for 13 ounce. Did something. Alright. Oh, this is going pretty well, honestly. Gaining some HP. Oh, and they're off. There we go. Got him. That should do it. Almost too easy. Beautiful. Oh, and the XP's still moving. Even duo, you know? It's red 99, so the group XP bonus is there to incentivize grouping and playing and all that stuff. We're incentivized. You can tell. You can tell by the 8-player server right now. We're incentivized to be here. They give us a group XP bonus, so you're gonna run my druid over for Chloroplast, but I'm good now. Hey, I appreciate the offer, /key. Appreciate the offer. Yeah, not bad now. That with Captain Longwhistle here, gonna keep me with clarity. We'll keep life tapping. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. You know, just the gears will keep turning. The XP's gonna flow. You know, it's a trickle, but it's gonna flow once we get some more DPS up here. So whoever wants to, you know, we can maybe get something going. All right. How we feeling for more? I'm feeling good for more. Very good. Beautiful. I like that we're both fearing, honestly, because these do resist sometimes. So it's like good little, like, what would you call that? Redundancy? That's good. A little redundancy on fears is good. Oh, that was really good. I like that you cast it before it even wore off. You know, my turn. I'll cast one before it wears. /key. Am I opposed to AI images? You feel like making an image of your character surrounded by happy flowers and my Twitch username? I mean, I'm not opposed to it as much as I think it's possibly problematic in some aspects. When it gets better and better, it's hard to trust your eyes. You know what I mean? That makes me nervous. I definitely had a little crash out about the overabundance of AI generated stuff in the EverQuest Facebook community. But I think a lot of my crash out was also because they weren't letting me post anything. My real posts were getting denied, and all AI stuff was getting approved. So I had a little crash out, perhaps, on stream live. You know, unscripted, went off. I went in. You know, but I didn't post anything crashing out, because what's the point of that if they're not approving the posts anyway? But give the mods something to fucking giggle at? Hell no. I'll keep it you know, I'll keep it quiet. I'll keep it to myself and anyone listening to me when I do it live. But no, if you anything you want to do /key, that's, you know, that's your own free will, free time, stuff like that. I think AI could be a good tool to help people, you know, accomplish some things they might not be able to, as far as assisting, right? Like, I think if you know, teleprompt something, then you gotta kind of credit it as such, right? Be like, look what AI made. You can't be like, look what I made. You gotta be like, look what AI made, and then, you know, and then as long as everybody's properly credited, as that goes, I say everybody, everything, and I guess it's all good. What I wish is that YouTube gave us an option to filter it out. right? Because that's the place where I really don't like it. I don't like the videos that are clearly just no soul. It's just like an automatic, like it reads Wikipedia to you, shows you some pictures that a lot of them are completely generated pictures too. So it's like uh nonsense, and it's like the fucking robot voice reading it to you. But they'll try to make it sound more human. They'll like stutter a little bit sometimes or say but it's still like clearly like AI and robot. So it's just like ugh. I can't like I always feel so like almost icky when I'm watching a video and then I realize that it's just like damn, this is fucking AI fully. They're showing me AI pictures and it's like is this topic even real? Like I don't know what to trust anymore. So that I don't like. I don't like the so it's a complicated answer because I think you use AI often slash key. Yeah, so I feel like as a tool, it has a lot of great uses, but I don't think it should be replacing human creation, right? Like um in any way, if that makes sense. I know when some of the image generators first came out, I had a lot of fun, generating some images, So I'm not like I don't want to hate on anybody for having fun with something. I just feel like eventually you reach a point where it's not fun anymore, and then you start to think about it more, and it's just like, hmm, it can't exist without human creation, right? So it's kind of in that regard, it's been built off the back of a lot of kind of stolen stuff, which is problematic. Which I didn't even touch on in my thought, and I didn't touch on energy consumption, water usage, etc. These are potential problems now, and I think definitely potential bigger problems down the road that should probably be thought about and talked about. But um, it's also just one of many problems in the world right now. So it's there's a lot going on. It's tough. It's tough. Factual player, what's going on? So I took a personal stance as far as it was my New Year's resolution that I'm not going to use any AI on this channel, right? Personally, I'm not ever gonna, you know, try to trick you. I'm not gonna try to, you know, any of that. I'm gonna just do it all old school, I guess. Manually, the chewy way. Um, what we got? Proven. But that's just a personal stance. You know what I mean? Like I know other people are gonna do whatever they want, and that's cool. Especially EverQuest enjoyers enjoying EverQuest. You know what I mean? Like it's a game that um freely expressing yourself within it, within the confines of the client and the server. You know, I've seen some really cool and impressive things done by humans, right? I think my favorite moment that really blew my mind in recent history and showed me just how creative you can get within the confines was that dance contest that Ultra Piss hosted. You guys, you know what I'm talking about? That some of those dance moves that were being showcased blew my mind, and that was not generative AI. You know what I mean? That was good old fashioned uh, just mastery of the quest. And I think that's a beautiful thing, and I like seeing that a lot better than seeing like, you know, asking AI to make Fiona Vi give you a little kiss. You know what I mean? Or what? You know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely like seeing any genuine human-made EverQuest content than more than that type shit. Anyway, we're so far off topic as far as your original question was if I'm opposed to AI images, and my answer is that long and that complicated. Yes. Personally, I'm not gonna do it, but I did have my fun once upon a time. Oh shit, we're almost at a full fourth bubble. Really flying. Um, you didn't know my history with it? Hey, that's fair. It was something that I only really brought up for I think the New Year's stream because I had been getting not blocked, but prevented from posting in the EverQuest group, which is, you know, I only would try to share something about once a month. I would, whatever I thought was my best piece of, you know, carefully crafted with love EverQuest clip or, you know, image. I would share to, you know, the EverQuest Facebook group, and sometimes people would like it. Usually, you know, it was kind of divisive because I'm an EQ PvPer, and EQ PvP doesn't jive with everyone. Um, you know what I mean? So I was trying to really just sparingly. So anyway, it was like October, and I was gonna post like my October post, you know, um, which I think it was topical. I was trying to strike while the iron was hot. They fixed. This wasn't no. You know what? This was the P99 group. The story I'm thinking of because I keep it relevant. If it's a P99 specific thing, you know, posted P99. If it's EverQuest in general, I would try to go to the larger EverQuest group with it because you know, I'm a EverQuest content creator, right? I got to grind. I got to be on my hustle. You know what I mean? Posting once a month in these groups would be like criminally low for anyone trying to get their numbers up or whatever. But I'm also, you know, an EverQuest PvPer, like treading carefully, like not trying to piss everybody off. You know. So anyway, they stopped approving my shit in October. So by January, it had already been a while, and I was like a little fed up with it. So I think you could even call it a crash out. It was probably a crash out. I probably crashed out. It's okay, you know, not the last time. Um, so actually, that's the thing about it. You know what I mean? I feel like there is definitely some ethical use of, especially a lot of um things it can do. You know what I mean? Like AI doesn't have to be generative. Something I've definitely been able to use as a tool in my life is kind of summaries of stuff. If but you got to check it. You got to double check it. Like the thing I like about it is it'll kind of cite its source, at least in my experience, right? As far as why are you telling me this in the summary? Let me actually go to the video and watch that for myself. And sometimes you know, a lot of times it's pretty accurate. I've always been one of those like if there's a long video, I'll read the transcript because I'll probably um you know, read it faster than the video, and then I can kind of skip ahead to what I'm interested in, and you know, stuff like that. So being able to see the summary even before the transcript. Now it's been a convenient thing, but it's just a tool. You can't trust it, which is why I don't like when YouTube videos kind of like trick me. When I'm watching something thinking it's human made and then I realize it's fully AI, it's like, damn. Like, did anybody even double check this stuff? Is this, are they like quoting a Reddit comment right now? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've seen some egregious misinformation in, especially like Google AI overviews of stuff, right? I brought this up. This is something that came up probably in that same crash out. But I used to use Google Lens a lot to identify stuff, right? Like you take the picture of it in Google Lens or whatever, and you know get some good clues at least. You know, get the list of similar images that might help you really identify, put some words to something that's just a doohickey in front of you. You know, um, and they kind of like replaced that with like AI now, or it's they're not using the same thing that it was using. I swear, because instead of like I took a picture of a plant that was growing in my backyard. I wanted to see what is this. You know, I didn't know what it was, and I would like to know. You know, and it was you know, not a plant I've ever seen. I guess you know. Maybe it was some sort of like thistle, I think. It's not that I've never seen it, but I didn't know what it was. But so I took a picture of it that like would have been a perfectly fine Google Lens picture that might have got me like some, you know, some things to check. Oh, maybe it's one of this. Okay, no, it's not this. Let me click this one. Okay, maybe it's not that. Oh, it looks like this one. Let me get a little more information. You know what I mean? It was just a jumping off point. And instead, the Google Lens AI replacement tells me that it's cannabis indica, um, like Gorilla Glue, and then shows me a bottle of adhesive, Gorilla Glue brand super glue. And it was, when I tell you it was so clearly not cannabis indica, cannabis sativa, cannabis anything, it was not even close. And it's not even, they weren't even showing me like freaking weed plants either on this you know, it was not like I'm scrolling and scrolling, it's just showing me different views of the bottle of glue and different other gorilla glue brand products even, you know, like it was so useless. It was trolling, right? People troll. I'm supposed to be like people, haha. For real, I got trolled so hard, and it's almost to the point where that whole feature I used to love, the Google image search feature, would really that it was a game changer. Especially you go to the like, I like to go to the secondhand stores. You know what I mean? And sometimes you could find something cool, and sometimes it's cool and you don't even know what it is. So you just take a picture and almost 90 something percent of the time you're finding exactly what you're looking for just with a quick pick, you know. And I'm like, holy shit, what a game changer. It's like ruined now, it does not work anymore. Like it's crazy, it's crazy. Like you might you get lucky, you might find what you're actually looking at, but like I feel like it went from 90 something percent accuracy down to like 20%. Like you're lucky. So anyway, I remember my main concern was it was going to become haves versus have-nots, and the haves had the glasses that would like you'd be looking around and it would tell you exactly what everything was or something, and the have-nots would be like, you know, people that are still old school looking at stuff and be like, oh yeah, I think that's, you know, I seen one of these once. But at this point, I don't even know if that's that's in the future anymore. Like we've kind of gone a little backwards. But anyways, the human race evolving into a hive of slaves, feeding massive robot overlord with clicks. They're delicious clicks. Prinny the dude, what's going on? You say everybody wants the Kush, nobody wants Gorilla Grape. I mean, if that was any of that in my driveway, let me tell you, I would have known. I would have sniffed it out. All right, fine. It was. I said it was growing in my yard. It was probably growing in a crack in the driveway. Now that I'm being real about it. Okay. Maybe mez that one. We're good. Just a little airborne. Oh. Okay. Oh, resisting my fear, I think. Yep. Slash key. That's an interesting point you bring up about. They always were afraid if people had calculators all the time, we'd forget how to do math, right? Like it's gone so far beyond that at this point now. You know what I mean? If people really thought that was an issue, then I think their head would explode if they saw what's going on. Uh-oh. Yeah, I feel bad for kids that have grown up in this. You know, I mean, I feel like that's such the old man thing to say, right? You gotta first off, you gotta say back in my day, right? But I get it now. The older I get, the more I get it. You know what I mean? Back in my day, etc., etc. Pacer Loco, what's going on? More power to be dumb. Slash key. I like that. You think people who want to be smart will continue to want to be smart, but dumb kids who want to be dumb will have more power to be dumb. The power is almost unlimited nowadays, right? It's kind of crazy. Are we talking about AI? Yeah, it came up. It came up again, Pacer Loco. Slash key, you feel empowered to be dumb. I think there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? I feel like it's when people are empowered to be ignorant. That's a problem. You know what I mean? Like, gotta at least open your eyes a little bit. Pacer Loco, that is a... Whew, we haven't even gotten into that. You got a robot to play EQ with you. Is that two boxing? Holy shit. You're gonna get a Tesla bot and an IP exemption. Very interesting. Okay, there we go. Whew. I should have snared before I sent the pet. I sent the pet first, but it worked out. So, the things I worry about. I feel like, like, AI would just make it easier. It still requires, like, human greed. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. And there's no shortage of that. So I feel like, AI is almost a distraction. Like, we can't... Like I feel like anybody who wants to talk about the carbon footprint of generating an image, or wants to talk about this or that, uh, is really doing it so they don't talk about like the true bandits, the true culprits. You know what I mean? It's a distraction. Everything's a distraction. EverQuest is a distraction, and I fucking love it. This is my favorite distraction. Sometimes a little distraction is nice as a treat. So I would like to think that having a bot, a physical robot co-pilot, would be seen in the same way as having like any sort of like botted commands with macros or a forbidden third party tools. I would like to see it viewed as a forbidden third party tool for P99, right? We have rules here. This isn't NOM. We have rules. But I feel like they'd probably let it slide because they let maps slide, right? People do the third party log reader maps and overlay them. They use the, uh, audio alerts or, stuff like that has all been deemed acceptable by P99, which I don't understand in the slightest. But, so with that logic, that lack of logic, I feel like they would probably allow that too. They'd be like, "Oh, sure, you want to freaking whatever." It's not a third party tool. It's just a third party tool. I think it would be like that. But that being said, I personally don't use the. We got an ad coming. Benny two thumbs. You say I'm a treat of a distraction. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Alpha, you okay? Shit, we got another ad coming? This one's the same. Okay. Will the Singularity be able to defeat the EverQuest P99 mods? Honestly, I feel like they could, oh boy. If they wanted to. I feel like, again, it would just be a tool, right? There's still a level of human greed involved, even if the greed is pixel lust. I don't think, I don't think the, I don't know. It's an interesting thought. I'm thinking of a pixel hungry AI. They trick the Singularity into believing quakes are to be feared. Ooh, the real trick. If AI played every role in a raid. Well, there was that guy that used to 72 box. Remember that? And that's just whoops. I opened up an expedition window. What the fuck? Whew. Things are getting a little spicy. So I had to lock in real quick. Ooh. Juked me. If you could dip everything in Au jus, you would. Equal finger painting. What's going on? So I used to work at Arby's when I was a young man. It was one of my first jobs, and they had the French dip, and I had never had it before. And honestly, that was a banger. I wonder if they still got that one. These chickens are nasty. These guys are tough. Yeah, the French dip. Not to ruin it for anybody. Not to ruin it for anybody, but at least when I worked there, the au jus with it was a powder, and you'd put the scoop of powder, the measured scoop, into the little container, and then add hot water, and that was they got a Bronco dip. No, I have not tried that. Spirok warrior isn't a warrior. Absurd. I know it is. I was saying that before. It's a shaman. What's up with that? They're tough too. I would not recommend messing with those. It's just not like what's the point? They don't drop anything cool, right? They're just like too hard birds. Like no point. Forget them. Forget them. Leave them alone. You haven't been to an Arby's in like 20 plus years. Oh man, they're still good. I'm so hungry I could eat at Arby's. Oh, Bronco berry. Yeah, the Bronco berry sauce for the that's what they give you with the poppers. Jalapeno poppers. At least they used to. I think they still do. Shit was delicious. Jamocha shakes. Come on. Okay. Where are you? Safe. I don't have bandages. I was gonna band-aid. Sorry, as soon as I have mana, we're back to pulling. think I need to drink the rest of my coffee pot. So this is my biggest mug. My largest mug is the Bob's Burgers color change. Which you might notice it's not color changed right now because my coffee's cold. Because it's so cold out that even my coffee got cold. But it's also been an hour and a half since I brewed it, so. The rest of the pot, hopefully still warm. Going to what's it called? Refill that. Funny thing about mugs, the volume can be pretty big, but they don't seem it. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that, and I also have some very small mugs too, right? Like deceptively small volume. I got this one. I got it at a Goodwill. I bought it because it was like from a diner that used to be around or something like that. Like all it's all like covered in ads, and they're like local ads. So I thought it was a cool mug, right? Like that's the kind of mug you would have coffee at the diner with. So I was like, well, but it's tiny, like they're not trying to give you shit at that diner. No wonder it closed. You know what I mean? They were giving you like 5 ounces of coffee, and it looks like looks like a full size mug, kinda. Maybe a little smaller, like when you see it next to another mug. But it's like a sketchy mug. Anyway, I kind of like it, even though it hardly holds any coffee. I just like the nostalgic feel of you know, mug gone by. Some of the stuff that's advertised on it's closed too. You know what I mean? Like everything about it's just a little old. Anyway, yeah. Let me refill. Get back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, look, full mana. Full mana. Let's go. Get a little rebuffed right quick. Just the essentials. Levitate, Deadeye, Haste, J-Boots. Hey, even Turtle Skin. Okay, fine. Not just the essentials. Pretty much everything. Let's do them all. Yeah, Vampiric Embrace. And yeah, I got the coffee. It's cooled off considerably. It's not hot, but it's okay. I'm down for cooled coffee. It's not my favorite. I don't really go for iced coffee. I like it either, you know, hot or warm. You know, too hot sucks, right? Like Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts would always serve it too hot. Like, what's the point of this? I ordered coffee so I could drink a coffee like today, not like, you know what I mean? Like it takes you gotta take the top fully off, like leave it outside for like 2 hours, and then you might be able to drink it. I never understood that. But if it's not, I'm not gonna order iced coffee or anything. I saw that red name. I was like, oh shit. It's a troll coming right at me. Oh shit, there goes my pet. No, good thing I didn't give him the weapon. Ooh, it's slowed. Well, with that in mind, not quite as scary. And it still hits for like 100. If I can't get another skill up. What was my archery? 22? Not very high. But yet, you know, archery's still pretty good. Clearly, BowQuest is still working. 23. Nice. Oof. Pretty fully into that bubble, huh? It kind of looks like it. Kind of looks like we got orange past. Beautiful thing. Last bubble of this hell level. This is like 45 is a real hell level. Like it's not some heck level. It's the real deal. We're grinding through. Anybody have any good EQ action this past week? I got to hear about it. Fill me in on the details. What have you been up to? What have you been farming? Anything good? Any good drops? Or if you play EQ PvP, you getting into any scuffles, skirmishes? How about any full-blown brawls? Anybody get bashed up? Anybody do any bashing? What's the story? Been a busy week on EQ. You know, a lot of people are inside from the cold, staying warm, enjoying EverQuest, and that means lots of opportunities for all those type of moments, no matter what server you play on. Watcher this Spearock. This has to be a random XR child in fear that got missed. You just found it up, Prinny? When went a little fear searching? Just stumbled upon it. What's was it your shaman that got to benefit? Pretty cool if so. I haven't been to fear in a while personally. We did it on a Sunday one time. That was fun. Little Flowers of Happiness grouping in the plains. Watcher juked me. He went into the tree. I thought he was going to come out the other side. That's what he wanted me to think. Oh, not yours? Gotcha. One got left up there, Druid Wiz. Someone else got up there, get the tier, and you helped with the final shaman fight. Nice. Yeah, cool. Pretty exciting. Got stuck in the chat window. Nice nuke. Pow. Alright. back to the. Can't believe we're still dubious with these things. They're gonna definitely be scowling by the end of the day. Last week in an open HOT raid, 2 chain chests and 2 chain legs dropped off of 1 mob. Wow! That's nice. That's kind of crazy, honestly. You say you're hoping to hit 60 and get your epic on your shaman down the line? Oh yeah. That's the beauty of EverQuest. It's always good to have you know, long-term goals, short-term goals. And if you're having trouble thinking of either of those, just roll another alt and you get a plenty. It never ends. It's EverQuest. The beauty of it. 5,000 years of EverQuest. I got a shaman that one day would like an epic too. So I feel ya. The grind on a shaman, some people say it's really, really grindy. And I'm starting to see it. You know, once you get all the spells, opens a lot of doors. All the spells being like at level 60. You know what I mean? Like until then, you're working your way up to it. Oh yeah, it'll be some work. It'll be some work. If you're in a group, people want buffs. If you're soloing, you know, you got a lot of stuff to do. But, you know, cool class. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. I never did it before. It was my first shaman. I'm not playing him right now, obviously, playing a Shadow Knight, but I have a shaman. He's about the same level, about level 45. Last time I played him was up here at the Timorous Deep Birds. You're gonna leave. Oh wow, you've had a very exciting week. You're gonna leave some Lord Gizok spawns up just cause, but then decide to kill him. And Bedlam dropped. You were the high roller just after you bought Pox. Nice. That should get you some of your money back, huh? Shaman spells are so expensive, but luckily for you in that situation, so are Chanter spells. That's a beautiful thing. I know I came way out of pocket for Bedlam. And I haven't even memmed it yet. Still sitting in my bank because my enchanter's only 51. Been slacking. It never ends. I got plenty of alts. And then, even with all those alts, I still spend most of my playtime, you know, looking for people to scuffle with, you could say. Make the plat back on it. I'll figure tunes with the platinum black sapphire stuff or keep it. Sell for Torp / Mallow money. Yeah, Torp is so huge, both in price tag and importance. Mallow, yeah, another expensive one on basically every server. People need it. I can only imagine on blue and green how many people must want these spells. Luckily, more stuff dies, more chances for it to drop. So there is some more supply. But I feel like the increased demand of having, more than dozens of players probably, keeps the prices just as high, if not higher, than over here. I don't even know what a torp would go for on this server. You never see it for sale. It would be a lot, though. I'm going to guess 75? Okay, right? That'd be my guess. If somebody had a torp, that'd probably be what they wanted. If not a cool 100. Would anybody pay that much for it? I don't know, but I feel like that's what people would charge. That would be like the OOC rate if I saw one. Maybe I'm wrong. Took you 2 weeks to find Pox. Took 10 seconds for offers on Bedlam. Yeah, so there you go. The demand is high. Even if supply is a little higher, you're not going to notice that because the demand gobbles it up. Shit's cheaper on green from what you've seen. Aside from things like Lodi belts and bio orbs, those are sky high. Well, yeah, I mean Lodi, the supply of Lodi belts is probably very similar on all three servers as far as, belts per month type thing. There's Lodi dies immediately on all servers. Like it's not something you're getting the drops off of other stuff. Pretty long repop. Pretty rare belt. So yeah, you couple that with the increased demand as mentioned. But stuff like spells, the things that can drop spells are many and varied, right? Like they're all over the place. Lots of opportunities for spells. Some of them are fast repops. So yeah, you're definitely gonna have a higher supply over on a more populated server. And green and blue bio orbs don't carry the weight. I feel like there's still a lot of PvE usage for a bio orb, but yeah, over here like it's a whole nother ball game. All right, here we go. PvP centric items are sought after, aren't sought after except the top of the top. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that us PvP enjoyers put a lot more value on resist gear than your typical PvE server. Hey, thank you for that follow. How did you stop following me? I've heard that people have said that they've had issues with Twitch like unfollowing stuff, and I always wonder like maybe it was an accident, maybe it wasn't Twitch, maybe it was you got so excited you double clicked the button and followed and unfollowed in the same day. Who knows? I think I've done it, right? I'm quicker to blame myself than the app though. Maybe it was the app, but I took credit as far as like whoops. You know, could have sworn I was following. But if you do double click, it follows and unfollows immediately, which I think is probably the issue for me. Anyway, it's funny. Let's get too excited. Click, click. Woo. Follow age. Hey, it works. Yonder Wiley with the big. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could have sworn you were watching when I was playing Fallout too. I think. I played a very short period of time on stream from the PlayStation. But I don't know. Maybe it was in between some Rocket League. Man, I gotta dust off the sticks for that. I haven't played that in a long time. Neverwinter. So I tried to go back to Neverwinter a couple of years ago, and I was a little just over it. They nerfed everything I used to do, and it just stopped being fun for me. Where'd it go? Sorry, I had to send a message. Am I watching the Fallout TV show at all? I have not watched it yet, but I think I eventually will. It seems pretty cool. I haven't been watching any shows at all lately. I've been kind of I guess spending too much time watching YouTube stuff lately, personally. Like ever since I got rid of the ads, right? YouTube Premium or whatever, the most worthwhile subscription I've ever had, I think, personally. YouTube Premium. It makes me wish I had it years ago. Like I sat through ads for so long, and now without them, I have found found myself hardly turning it off. Maybe that's not good. Maybe I'm rotting my brain, sitting too close to the screen. I just like watching documentaries of stuff that I didn't ever care about. You know, learn a lot, and then potentially forget it immediately after. But it's an experience. But that's why I was saying like I don't like the surprise AI vids, right? Where it seems like it's okay, you know, like maybe they sound a little robotic, but it's like I think this is legit. And then you see a little video clip in there that it's like, wait a sec, this looked a little weird. Or a picture, something, you know, they flash a little source for you, and it's like, this looks. How much of this is made up right now, you know? Makes you start questioning reality, and I don't, or questioning everything. It's like, is that good? Slash key. That's a interesting concept. An EQ stream with documentary level learning and treatments. Intellectual, but with the EQ in there. I don't know how you would spell that either, but I know what you're getting at. You can almost fit the EQ in that sound. Intellectual. Talking to the guys, making making some calls, you know. Getting almost crazy XP. Yeah, the wind is howling right now. I already looked at the levels, the sound levels before. The wind was howling when I was setting up the stream, and the mic doesn't seem to pick it up even when it's at its loudest. So I'll try not to be like, did you hear that? Because you probably the mic's, you know, working correctly and not picking up background noises, right? That's why that's why I have the settings that I have it and the microphone I have and all this. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not unhappy about that. I'm glad that it's not picking up that. But it when I tell you that it's howling, it is howling. It like plays the house like a kazoo sometimes. Oh. Resisted fear. Okay. I gotta watch out for the pather. There's a pather that comes down this beach that's probably already up, if not up soon. Alright. Back at it. Back at it. Damn, I really thought I was going to see my target there. Just letting it come back. I don't feel like swimming right now. Honestly, it's probably why my swimming skills lacking, though. A general... Yeah, I gotta work on it. My swimming skill's nice and all, but... Could definitely be... Ugh. Come on. It's the blessing and the curse of having levitate from an early level. The earlier you get levitate, like the lower your swim skill is. It's just something I've noticed. Yeah. Catch it before he dunks. Don't dunk. There we go. Woo! Cool. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So much XP. Alright, let's met it up. Maybe, the gang will be done with their little mission soon, and we could be back to, a duo, or maybe grow the duo. We'll see what happens, you know? It's still so early. The morning is young. It's, we've only just begun. You could even say we're just getting started over here. How about that? That's what I'm saying, anyway. Won't you join me in enjoying some EverQuest all morning long time and every Sunday, right? Sunday SWAMPTACULAR SPLASHFEST 2026. This is number 6. Last week was the Frogtacular Frog Fest, right? If you don't know why, well, that's a mystery, I guess, forever. But if you know why, then you know. You know it's we're doing it big. Big League Chewy channel. Every week it's big, okay? Feels guck, man. That's a rare one. All right, let's see here. I'll be right back. Full mana incoming. Oh, look at that perfect timing. I'm back, and so is Captain Long Whistle. So you guys finished your mission. Good to see. Good to see. Spreading happiness throughout Norath. Cheers to that. Ah. All right. Nobody even asked. Question of the day. Question of the day time. I got a question. Nobody was asking what the question is because they're waiting for me to ask you the question, right? Here's the question. What's your favorite EverQuest expansion? There's no wrong answer. You don't need to stick to P99's limitations, but if that's one of your favorites, I'm going to guess you probably play P99. If you are, you know, Lucklin or Planes of Power enjoyer, perhaps you're on one of the other emulators. If you're more into the modern expansions, then I'm going to assume you're playing retail. You know, there's a little different EQ for everybody. And with that in mind, let me change the title of the stream. What's your favorite expansion? Lucklin. You remember the new graphics, Captain Long? So Lucklin's beautiful. Maybe not. I don't really like Lucklin models, but Lucklin the zones, beautiful. The expansion itself is among the best. Among the best. Beastmaster, honestly huge. Forgot about that. I've never played a Beastmaster in my life. I'm going to try to update the command so that if you type exclamation point QOTD, it asks this week's question, not last week's question. So bear with me a moment on that. I had to get away from that spear rock. Last week I asked, what's your spirit animal? This week, though, what's your favorite EQ expansion? I gotta know. Okay, there we go. You have to say POP. You were young, the ease of access getting around was superb with all the internet and telephone hangups. Oh yeah, POP, like people want to say it, perhaps put druids, wizards out of business. It's not true. They still had some ports that people wanted. Not everything had a POK book, but it did stitch the world together. And the world kept getting bigger. EQ, even classic only, can be pretty large. And the size can, keep you from getting together with your friends or doing the things you want to do in a single play session. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. But as the world kept getting bigger and kept getting bigger, it became less feasible to even, get anything accomplished unless you were already there. And I feel like playing the knowledge, stitching things together was a net positive for the playability of the game. That's just my opinion. We could argue about it. I think Luckland was even the peak as far as the Nexus. That's doing classic travel right. I think. POK is probably a step too far, especially in the POP era. It's a lot, but as a tool in the era past POP, I think you kind of grow into it and it feels really good, right? It feels nice, a good kind of central meeting ground almost in the way that the Nexus was in its own era. POK kind of extended that, and then they came up with the guild hall and shit, and then now you don't even need to deal with strangers at all, right? I haven't played retail in a long time. Battleport's a modern invention, yeah. So once upon a time, there would be people that would advertise their services, sure. All right. Pals down, what's going on? Chewy Chomp Sunday. Yeah, it's the Sunday Swamptacular Splashfest 2026, number 6 to be exact. I got a question of the day. What's your favorite EQ expansion? I'm always asking something. Who is this? Budgezor. So that was a ghost, right? Shadows of Luckland's your favorite, Palestine? Beautiful expansion. I know it's kind of a hot take in the P99 community. Oh, wow. I forgot I was fighting something. Got, at least it missed its backstab. So the ghost thing, seeing a ghost, right? That seems to be a P99 red exclusive feature. Notice I called it a feature because I feel like something like that can't happen by accident, right? Like it's baked into the server and not blue or green, right? So it must be on purpose, right? It's something that never happened back when I was playing before in the early days of Red 99 into you know, into Kunark. It was still pre-Velius. So I don't know when it was added. I've never gotten a clear answer from anybody. But what I for 2 years now, every time I see it on stream, I talk about it, and I always invite other P99 players to share their experiences with it. And from what I've gathered, it's not a thing on blue. It's not a thing on green. It's only a thing on red. And usually you hear about it as far as a hackusation, an accusation of hacks, right? A lot of times, players who have never seen it before, maybe they're coming from blue or green, or maybe they're just returning to EQ after a break and they're an earlier red player like I was, or they played EQ back in the day, found P99, went straight to red. Either way, you see it and you don't know what you're seeing, and it looks weird, right? A player just appears near you and then they're gone. They're still in the zone, but they're too far away. Maybe they're not even on track. It's like, what the hell? They're still on my target. They're ghosting, right? That's what you want to accuse them of doing something weird, but it's the server. You're just seeing a visual bug that's targetable, you know? And you wonder, doesn't that give you a good like alert of somebody being zoning in? Yeah, it does. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird that this like strange, mysterious bug actually is very beneficial? I don't get it. You know what I mean? I don't know who added this and how, but it's been a feature of Red for years, and nobody wants to talk about it except I will always bring it up. But anyway, I've heard people even in OOC will be like, "What the fuck? Whoever's ghosting," you know? They were just next to me, now they're gone. It's that weird thing. It's that weird thing. They're not next to you, but they are, but they're not. They look like it. Very strange. You can target them. You can cast Bind Sight on them. You can see where they're really at. You can cast Call the Hero. You get somebody to your raid. There's so many benefits that would help somebody who knew it was there, right? And I feel like that's the edge. Somebody is able to insert an edge for the benefit of them and their pals, or maybe did in the past. I don't get it. Like I'm not buying that it's a bug. Is what I'm saying. Tinfoil hat fully is loose. You know what I mean? Like it's weird. Anyway, like I said, I'm always inviting your experience with it. If you play blue or green and you've seen it happen, then I will stop saying that it seems to be a red exclusive thing. But as far as I could tell in my couple years of research on this, it seems to be a red exclusive thing with no official word on why. But anyway, that's why you never really see me use light sources, because you zone into a dark zone and somebody across the zone sees the lights get flipped on in their room, because even if they don't see your ghost, they see your glow. That's like the biggest giveaway. Let it go. Never. I'm gonna keep bringing it up until I get answers, which will be never. Anyway, I know Splendid Genesis has seen the ghosts. It's if you're an EverQuest enjoyer, you keep your head on a swivel, and you know, even just out of the corner of your eye, I'm sure you've seen them. Sometimes I'm able to use it to my benefit, right? Like if that player had been in range, I would have known they were in range, and I would have been a little more, uh, ready for action. But I saw they were not in range, so it's like, okay, somebody in the zone. You're hitting the entrance. When someone's zoned in, you kept clicking off and on your light source, making a strobe effect. Really freaked the person out until they realized it was you. When I see mysterious light sources and there's nobody in the zone, I get a little freaked out. I feel like there's a GM with a light source equipped that runs around invisible sometimes watching stuff, which honestly, it's comforting. That's a comforting thought. I hope it's true. And not my imagination playing tricks on me or some other sort of invisible slash not on slash who uh, entity. But I've seen stuff like that, and sometimes it's because of things that should make stuff like that. I don't know if you've noticed on P99, but light goes through walls. Like if you're in a zone like Guck or something, or goes through floors at very least. If you're in the Tower of Guck and Ghoul Cavalier spawns holding Dark Reaver, that has that kind of telltale glow, and it'll light up even the ladder to ass up. You'll see, you can tell by the color, or at least I can. A real Guckspert can tell what Ghoul Cavalier is holding from ass up. You know what I mean? Like you don't need to see these things. There's other cues, right? I guess you do. You still need to see, but you don't need to see the Cavalier itself. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, so light sources. What am I going on? What am I on about? So you could see a little flicker moving around and think it's something sketchy, but it could be somebody gave a torch to a roaming NPC, and you're seeing light from not even the same floor as you, right? There could be a reason, but I'm telling you, there's been times that there were no reason. I've seen disembodied moving lights that are unexplained. Like Kazakh Thule. Kazakh Thule, like, I'm not saying anybody got to give a torch to a roaming NPC. You're going to have moving lights in Kazakh Thule naturally occur sometimes because there's light source items potentially from alligators or crocs or whatever. Like the Mage Epic bits. Some of those, like the torch, or a torch, or not the torch, but you know what I'm talking about. And I think there's one of the other elemental power items, I think also glow. So there's like naturally occurring glows that'll move around. And if you're not, you know, taking that into account, it might be like, oh, this is unexplainable. So I'm trying to let you know, like I've ruled out some of these possibilities. Someone gave a broom to the door in TOV once, you think? I don't know if I've ever been to TOV. Isn't that crazy? I didn't play high level EQ in that era. I was basically a child learning to type. Speaking of learning to type, I'm next Tuesday, whether that's Tuesday or Wednesday, I was saying before, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play Typing of the Dead. It's House of the Dead, but instead of shooting, you type. I'm very excited. Try that. I think I'm a pretty good typester, you know what I mean? And it's thanks to EQ. I used to hunt and peck before EQ, but you're looking down and hunting and pecking, you're getting killed. You gotta learn. You gotta look at the screen, not your fingers. And that was the only thing that was able to teach me. Not Mavis Beacon, not whatever typing class. I'm definitely the type of player that would excel at such a game. Glurky, hey, I like that. At 8:30 a.m. over here too. You got a sharp, got some sharp wit. It's good to see you. We're just getting started over here, believe it or not. It's Sunday SWAMPTACULAR SPLASHFEST 2026, number 6, and I'm feeling like it's the best one yet so far, and we're just getting started. So the dude's here too. If the dude ain't messing around with that streak right now. I appreciate it. Big cheers to that. Big cheers to that. Some, you know what time it is. It's time to level up Shadow Knights. The dude plays a specific type of EQ that only takes place in South Korea. What, you doing Quillmane hunting, buddy? We got somebody was hunting Quillmane on Red yesterday. They were telling people about free cloaks, and people are coming and claiming free cloaks. If OOC is to be believed. You know what I mean? I guess it's easy to say stuff in OOC. But I guess as you said, you'll find and kill it for me. It might be still top of the track list right now. That might still be the thing. At least yesterday, it was a lioness. When the person that was doing it, they handed off the reins to whoever wanted. They said, top lioness is placeholder. Like I said, talk is cheap. It's easy to say these things, and maybe you're just having a giggle, but I don't really see much to gain from that. I didn't see any yellow text happen anyway. You know what I mean? So I kind of buy it, especially since somebody else said thank you for the cloak, because they were, like I said, they were giving a cloak away before. Red 99 could be a very friendly place. It could also be a kind of unforgiving place in a strange land, perhaps. But, it'd be nice too. I got a few kills yesterday. Speaking of unforgiving, nice Chewy got a kill. I fought two chanters at once, and it was awesome. It went really well. I almost killed both. Okay, fine. I killed one, and the other one got away, probably with full health. But I would have killed him because I kept harm touch up, because I wanted it to be like a quick double kill. But they went complete opposite directions. So it was I picked the one that I landed the snare on. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? And maybe I picked right because he had 100 plat. I forgot that I was kiting this thing. I'm just standing there tanking it with weighted axe, telling a little story. First is curiosity, then either violence or niceness. Outcome may vary. Yeah, the dude. Exactly. It's I guess here's the question. Are you happy? If you're happy, then I would say it's probably a lot of niceness. I'm happy. And I'm always spreading happiness through this server, right? Flowers of happiness. There's dozens of us. I see some players online that make me want to perhaps take a little peek around. Let's see what I see. But we'll get to that later. I want to ding. I want to get out of this hell level. If I don't keep my nose to the grind on this, I get so easily distracted. You know what I'm saying? Let me chill a sec on this. Wait for it to come back. Still dubious though, huh? Let's tank this one, I guess. That was fine. That was just fine. I feel bad. My friend asked me how to take a screenshot, and I didn't even see his tell. I did tell him right before he asked that. Hopefully, he was typing that when I was typing my answer, because the conversation, I definitely said. So I hope he didn't miss it. But anyway, it's the top right minus key. Right, that's screenshot. Always. That's the way we used to do it before I ever streamed on Twitch. I was, documenting my EverQuest adventures with, screenshots. I wish I could like recover this. This is lost media. I wonder maybe on an old hard drive, so it'd have to be an ancient hard drive. But I wonder if I have my old screenshots from way, way back in the day, because I think I told you about this before, but once upon a time, I used to really enjoy EverQuest, believe it or not. I still do, but I used to too. So much, in fact, that I wished I could play EverQuest more than I was allowed to be on the internet, right? We had 56K modem, one phone line. I could not play EverQuest as much as I wanted. So I took some screenshots of EverQuest, and then I started breaking up the U. This was the old stone UI, or whatever. You know what I mean? The old viewport in the middle, and all the stuff on the left and the stuff on the right. And when you open up your inventory, you had the rear view cam. You know what I'm talking about? The original UI. I took screenshots of that, and I took screenshots of different places, and I took screenshots of different things, and I was kind of like isolating all these assets, and I tried to like recreate EverQuest in Visual Basic, except I had no idea how to do any sort of, real time anything or 3D anything. So it was more of what I had in mind was like a point and click. You could go like north, south, east, west, and it would be like different still images, obviously, because the screenshots I was working with. And I did have it where you could loot an item and equip the item, or put it in your bag. Like all these things were working, but I mean, it was just, that was it. There was nothing else to it. It was not anything. But that was my dream. I wanted to make a single player EQ that I could enjoy when I was not on the internet. So that being said, I have tons of detailed screenshots, right? Somewhere out there. And I used to make tons of half cooked attempts of games and stuff, like text based RPGs. I was like big. I used to make one on my calculator, and then my TI-83. You know what I mean? Hey, Shiny Goat, your favorite expansion, hands down, Planes of Power. What an iconic expansion! Absolutely huge. so much content. Uh, the scale of the content, like I feel like you almost get a whole new game, right? They didn't just add a couple zones. They didn't just add one continent. They gave a whole multiverse with honestly, it really stepped it up. Planes of Power. I feel there's no wrong answer to this question, but some answers are more right than others, and I feel like that's a great answer. Thank you for answering the question of the day. Anybody else? I'm gonna type exclamation point QOTD in the chat. See, it works now. It'll ask. It'll you could do that. Anybody could do that. So. Kunark by far, Swish. Ooh, Kunark's one that I've yet to really give it its full intended experience. And I will. I will. So when Kunark came out, I made a Ixar monk and I had a shit ton of fun. I probably got him up to like level 9 or 10. You know, I never really got deep into it, but it was like one of my alts and I was trying to do all the quests I could. And I was so jealous. Honestly, I was like I thought it was so unfair how many fun, fulfilling, even some progressive quests all the Ixar newbies had. It wasn't even oh my god. Like I have not done it yet on P99. I have not like I will. Okay, fine. I made a monk and he's probably about the same level as my old monk. But you know what I mean? Like I never really I never did the wristbands. I never did all that stuff. One of these days I want to try to get into it. You start playing during Kunark Cavalon Whistle? Hell yeah. I feel like classic EQ, the answer is Kunark. It's a beautiful one. Personally, I think my favorite is Omens of War. That was like really kept me entertained for a long time. I liked I liked Muramite Proving Grounds. I liked the group trials. I liked farming Walls Slaughter. I liked farming all the different rare Augs and like Noble's Causeway. Um, it was kind of like a more casual, friendly Gates of Discord, and I think Gates of Discord was great. But if you didn't have a strong guild, you probably weren't really experiencing anything Gates of Discord had to offer. I did have a strong guild, and I had a lot of fun in Gates of Discord because of that, and I got lots of good gear in Gates of Discord because of that. But Wall of Slaughter was the place I would go goof around if I didn't feel like, or you know what I mean, like Omens of War was a good goof around for me. And Omens gave you the 2.0 epics. Yeah, true. Still waiting for me over here on Quarm. Yeah, I haven't messed with Quarm yet, but I have been enjoying the TACP client with Project Zek. Project Zek is still in its alpha. So it needs more players. If anybody wants to help test that, we'll get you plugged in over there. You quit at Gates of Discord. You bought it and never even installed it. Swish. Gates of Discord was kind of hard. I'm not even gonna lie. There was some pretty complicated raid scripts. There was some a lot of trial and error for that shit. A lot of keys, a lot of it was tough. It was tough. But the gear was amazing for the time. You know, it really stepped it up. But I like I said, I really liked Omens of War. I think that was the one right after that. It was like I thought the kind of perfect balance of casual and sweaty. POP burned you out for keys and flagging and all of that. Yeah, I mean, I was burned out by the time I forget even the name of it. The one of the last ones I played had like Theater of Blood and stuff like that, and it was just like I remember just rolling my eyes when I saw like that I had to get like more keys and stuff like that. I was like, don't even care. I don't even care anymore. But I did still keep playing until Buried Sea. Gates was horrid. They decided not to increase the level cap after they designed the raids for level 70 characters. Oh wow. Yeah, I mean that they kept it tough, huh? It was supposed to be tough. They were like, hey, fuck you. We're keeping it tough. Just out level this shit and look away. Um I don't remember too much in Gates that you would have wanted to go back for if you were already past that level. I guess like the goat stuff, the armor that dropped off the goats. Well, you had to. It was like Cal or whatever. Like you would get a piece, and then you would hand it in plus some other stuff for armor. A lot of folks didn't defeat it till the level increase. I was on the cutting edge for that one. It was pretty cool stuff, but it was tough. It was tough. I was on a blue server. I was, but I was in the tank rotation. I was a warrior. So really, my only job ever was, using disciplines to tank. Like when I forget what the name of the disc was. Defensive or something like that, or stone wall or so. I don't remember. There was some sort of. I would use a sword and a shield. You really had to min max. I was like all armor class, and it was because you needed a tank that could survive the damage spikes. You know what I mean? Like so, you couldn't have a pally tank. You couldn't have a shadow knight tank. It had to be a warrior, and warriors can't hold aggro. I played a warrior. Shocking. I know, right? Um, so I actually understand a lot of the raid mechanics for somebody who does not raid anymore. It all comes together. You can see that I'm trying to like emulate a side of EverQuest that I haven't played the shit out of. For me, being a bluebie and raiding and doing all that stuff, like I did all that. Maybe not in Classic, certainly not in Velius, but I lived that life. I didn't get to live the a pirate's life for me, spreading happiness, all that stuff. So now I do this. Nowadays, as Simon says, yeah. Uh, okay. Other favorite expansions: Depths of Dark Hollow. Any Depths of Dark Hollow enjoyers out there? That one was kind of interesting. It added monster missions. Remember this one? Banners and fires are set up before events triggered. Yeah, you could definitely do things a lot easier with that. I remember doing some stuff like that. We had campfires, we had banners when I was still playing. LDON was better than Depths of Dark Hollow. You think LDON? I had a lot of fun on. I did not play on the PvP server. I was not one of the people who felt like LDON ruined EverQuest, right? If you played Rallus Zek, LDON was probably like, the nail in the coffin that killed item loot. But, um, you know, I, being the bluebie I was, I found it fun to get pickup groups and go campfire to campfire and just tank for whoever would let me join. I was down because as a warrior, I just told you what my role was. My job was to tank the bosses that had too much spiky damage, where they would wipe out Pally or a Shadow Knight in one round. I had the mitigation that only warriors have, and I was fine tuned to soak damage. That was it. If it wasn't a raid that needed that kind of tank, um, or several of those kind of tanks to cycle through their uh, discipline timers, then I didn't really have a role. You know what I mean? Like I'd offer my services as DPS and probably get, only picked if there wasn't better DPS options available. You know what I mean? It was kind of you know how it was. You know how it was. Any warriors out there? Feel my pain. We had a bad rep because we couldn't hold aggro for shit. You know, knights could hold aggro so much. It's not that we couldn't hold aggro for shit. It was just that, you know, there was a chance of us losing aggro versus a knight. We'd always hold the aggro, no problem. So they always wanted a knight tank. And always wanted, you know, any other DPS, basically. That's my memory. Kunark was the best expansion, you say, Caladan? Thank you. You remember sitting around Lakesville alone with hundreds of people shouting at each other as medding? Oh yeah. There's nothing like you know, EQ in its heyday was certainly fun. You know? I had a lot of fun. I look at it through rose-colored glasses. I know I had a lot of technical difficulties trying to play the game. Like I said, 56K modem. My hardware wasn't quite up to snuff either. I remember first time I went to East Commons Tunnel, somebody clicked their J-boots a bunch of times and I crashed. I definitely remember that happening. I remember being like overwhelmed, like seeing all the people and being like, "Oh my god, this is amazing!" And then somebody click, 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 and my shit freezes up. Servers were so crowded that you join the Legend server just to get mobs. Oh wow. You're obsessed with people who not only play niche classic EverQuest, but the nicher part of classic EverQuest, like tunnel questers or the dude who hunts Peggy cloaks. Oh yeah. Um, I have a chart for this, right? Where is it? Anyway, once upon a time, I drew a little pie graph, right? And I was trying to like, it was kind of like a Venn diagram more than a pie graph, but I think it was a little of both. But it's kind of crazy, yeah. Like EQ enjoyers have many subsets within, even though we're, you know, a smaller percentage of the population than once upon a time there were, you know, this was one of the top games in the world, like by players, right? Like you can see its rise and fall through the rankings back in the day. You know, I actually had a really long ride at and near the top. So the fact that it's kind of niche nowadays just shows we're all getting older, I guess. Anyway, Green Grocer, hell yeah. Forage fruits and veggies and go around selling them. I do actually remember that. About 6 years at the top before WoW killed it, yeah. Um, I was always kind of staunchly anti-WoW, which admittedly was my own. You know, I missed out. I missed out on some fun that I'm sure I would have had, and it's just because I was stubborn and I was angsty, and I don't like change, and I thought you know, I didn't like the changes that were happening in EQ, like because of, you know, what was happening outside of EQ. Um, you know, so I just avoided it and I didn't play it until way past its own prime. And then when I did finally try it, I said, "Oh, this is pretty fun," you know? So it's just like, okay, I know I would have had fun. I know I would have. How the fuck did that thing run so far away? That was crazy. That thing ran so far away. The more niche the EQ player, the crazier they are, like red players, for example. Hey, I resemble that remark. WoW occupied much of the negative space that EQ created. Yeah, I mean, it was, I remember it was almost like an exodus, like a mass migration. Like EverQuest players, a lot of them went to WoW and tried to bring the rest of us with them. I remember, like, Even like family members. I had some family members that played EQ, and you know, they gave me their stuff. Like WoW came out, and they're like, "Here you go." I'm like, "You don't want this?" They're like, "Nope, playing WoW now," and even bought me a copy for Christmas. You know, and I never even installed it because I was, like I said, angsty, and you know, kind of upset. Whoops. WoW was fun. You think it was too simple though, Caladan? You love the factions. Crafting was much more difficult than WoW. So I really my favorite part of WoW was the battlegrounds. When I finally got into it, I was like, "Oh my god, this is so fun!" And I guess it was even better in its heyday, you know. And there was world PvP and stuff, which there was like none of by the time I played. One day the apocalypse will happen. EQ will be the only thing. DIY computers running the red revitalization era. Yeah. New red after the apocalypse. Exactly. You think arenas ruined PvP and WoW, Captain Long Whistle? See, I wasn't even there. I wasn't even there. I don't know. But my favorite thing in WoW when I played, I don't know if this was in originally or if this was a later edition, but the pet battles. I really liked collecting and leveling and battling the little like Pokemon that they added. Or maybe they always had. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know if they were new or what, but I thought that was cool. It was what I probably spent all my time doing. I would be in the queue for battlegrounds and then doing pet battles in between. That was it. That was like my, and doing the stronghold stuff because that was like the new expansion when I was playing. So if you know WoW timeline, then there you go. That was when. It was when I wasn't playing EQ. I played WoW for probably a few months. I don't even think I got that deep into it. But anyway, I have not touched it in probably at least a decade. Maybe it was about a decade. Kind of curious if you know, I still got all my pets. Whatever those things were called. I think that's what they were called. I think they were pet battles. What's the name of the PvP server that once you have 5 anyone could kill you, no level limit? It's Sullen Zek. The team's PvP. So hey, Caladan 11, interesting little tidbit for you. There's a EQ Emu Project Zek that is gonna emulate Sullen Zek teams based PvP. It's in its alpha phase right now. I've been helping test it past past few weeks. Very fun. Oh, the arena was the okay, right. So the battleground was more fun. That was like capture the flag and stuff. That was what I liked. I think I remember the arena too, and that was less fun. I was pretty good at it because I was playing a barbarian or whatever. I had a nice little kind of combo hit that would pretty much tear up anybody as long as I pulled my combo off. So I, you know, I had good arena stuff, but that wasn't fun. I liked capture the flag. I thought that was fun. All this talk of WoW. Maybe one day I'll dust off my old account and see if, like I said, see if my battle pets are still cool. Smeedy doesn't want to release Project Zek till he gets a video for mass PvP on it. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's get some players, you know? Get a little casting call going. You wanna be in a movie? It's always Turtle Wow while it lasts. Yeah, I always hear about that. I know I got a lot of friends that are big into that. I never it's emulating an era I never played, so you think they zilch the accounts after certain years of inactivity? Oh, that would suck. They better not. They better don't. Because like I said, it's probably been a decade for me. All your tunes are gone. Damn. Hater for Life 84, what's going on? Or is it Hatter for Life? Sure, Blizzard has a way to sell them back to you. Oh yeah, they're good at that stuff. If there's a way to monetize something, I'm sure they're on it. Anyways, we're just getting started over here. You believe it's only 9 a.m. in the morning on a Sunday morning? I believe it because it's Sunday Swamptacular Splashfest 2026, and we're about 3 hours deep. I'm no math magician, but that tells me it must be about 9 a.m. You're so obsolete that your old tune's useless. Well, so for me, it's not always about the usability of gear, it's about the memories they represent, right? This is hoarder cope. I'm a hoarder in the digital world, right? I try to be a little more minimalist in real life, especially nowadays. Um, but in EverQuest and any other elf sim, you know what I mean? I'm always clogging my bags up, clogging my bank up with stuff that I'm gonna use one day. That's one major category. Let's see what I got. Let's see what I got for I'm gonna use these one day. Obviously, I'm gonna use all these one day. You know what I mean? Like that's not even a question. Um, yeah, obviously, I'm gonna use all these one day too. Now this stuff, okay, I'm gonna use some of this stuff. I'm gonna use all this stuff one day too. Yeah, we'll vendor a couple of these gems, maybe. But my bank is no better. You know what I'm saying? Like my bank will be full of stuff, and you'll get into a new category of pixels in my bank, which are not stuff I'm gonna use one day. It's stuff that I used to use. And now I look back at it and I say, "Oh, I remember this." You know what I mean? And like if I'm gonna get rid of stuff, I will sooner get rid of that probably, maybe, unless it brings me good feelings. And I look at it and I say, "Oh yeah," you know what I mean? And it's not just like keeping your old epic or something. It'll be like not even something cool. Maybe I'll have like, who knows? Who knows? I get nostalgic. I get attached to the old pixels, I guess. You know what I mean? So that's my issue. So with that issue, if all my gear was obsolete in World of Warcraft and I had room in my bank, I might toss a piece of that obsolete gear in the bank, just to look back on someday and be like, I remember when this actually pulled some weight or something. I don't really remember though because like I said, I played WoW for a couple months 10 years ago, so you know my nostalgic feelings would be for those battle pets, which hopefully are still very relevant. Or I guess as relevant as like a freaking distraction side quest it ever is, right? Because it wasn't relevant then. It was just something to do. But that's the fun. Anyways, like I said, I think my favorite EverQuest expansion, question of the day answer for me. Uh, I'm gonna go ahead and say Omens of War. It's just you had to be there, I think. You had to be there. It was fun. had a kind of natural progression to it, just as far as first zone you zone into was the lowest level of the bunch. And then you went to the next zone, which was a little higher level. Then you went to the next zone, and it was a little higher level. And then you went to the next. You know what I mean? It was nice like that. I think there's something, you know, maybe it's a little simple. Maybe it's a little wowified even. But I enjoyed it. I remember going to Wall of Slaughter, struggling, being like, "Holy shit, this is like a good challenge." Killing, just random yard trash that was walking around with a group, and then eventually you get strong enough that you're soloing yard trash, and then you're grouping the names, and then you go to the north side of the wall where the elites are. Next thing you know, you're soloing that stuff. Oh man, that was cool. And then there's still Mermite Proving Grounds, which was, it had Proving Grounds right in the name. It was not easy. Cool. Picking up the runes or whatever that would get handed in for spells. That was my big money maker. I think they were called runes. But they were like non-stackable. There'd be different qualities of them, which corresponded to different spell levels, and it was like all classes, right? So if you needed spells, you needed runes. I'm pretty sure they were called runes. I'm gonna keep calling them runes. But so the demand was very high, and the higher level the named, the higher level runes you'd get from it or whatever. And that'd be like a chance on top of its normal drop, which some of them had good drops too. I don't know. I thought that was fun. The blue bee in me really liked it. But I feel like that was also peak gold farmer years. Remember gold farmers? There'd be like friggin' six box groups hogging up camps. I used to love racing them for the names in Wall of Slaughter, because that's where they would be on my server. They were in Wall of Slaughter, trying to hog up all the names, but the names popped in kind of random spots and pathed around. So I would like try to grab it, and what I mean. I wasn't on a PvP server. This was my form of PvP. Trying to snag names from the gold farmers, run it around a corner or something before they see me, or used to invade those camps in an unpleasant way. Yeah. Ouch. Oh shit. Good thing I have levitate. Yeah, Planes of Power. I had a lot of fun in Planes of Power, but that's when I came back to EQ. Like Planes of Power was like in progress, and it was so I missed the first wave of flagging. Right, I got back flagged, so I did get to experience a lot of the raids in their full form, but some of the trials that lead up to those raids, I got kind of dragged through or slash um, skipped. So I never got to experience Planes of Power to the fullest, but I did kill Quarm multiple times. I did do plenty of like Plane of Fire farming and stuff. There was a lot of Planes of Power stuff happening for me at the time. But that was when I came back, and then I was fully invested in the next several expansions. Rating, flagging, tanking, off tanking, rampage tanking, whatever. Whatever they needed me to do, I was all for it. Anyway, that was a good pull. We got a nice little chunk of XP. I'm so close to 46. Going to be out of this hell level very soon. 46 going to fly. After 45, 46 feels so fast. Ask me how I know. Even as a troll Shadow Knight, I have a lot of experience with 45 and 46. Done them a few times now. Anyway, stable quest. Okay. What'd I miss? What we got going on? 60%. Must be breakfast time, you know? Nice quiet moment. We had over a dozen players on earlier. Now we're down a little bit, but it's Sunday. It's cold out. It's winter. Winter is here. And, you know, EverQuest enjoyers, a lot of them are seasonal, right? Winter's a beautiful season to enjoy a little EverQuest. Now, me, I'm not seasonal. I'm year-round. Caladan asked if I played when hell levels were still active. Oh yeah, and I played when there was the racial and class penalties were active too. I played a troll warrior, so I had it kind of offset a little. Warrior had I think plus 10%, and troll had a big minus though. So I was mostly minus as far as XP modifier went, but it wasn't as bad as like a troll Shadow Knight. And when I played Red 99, I played a troll Shadow Knight. So yeah, we didn't have the group XP bonus that Red has now. We had the full penalties going on. It was tough, but I wasn't trying to grind levels. I was trying to friggin' just battle. I was just PvPing people, mostly level 20. I think I hit level 20 or 22 for the spells or something. I just stayed there for the longest. Just ate breakfast, did a little ground beef, a little poor man's spin on steak and eggs. Hey, there you go. Need more coffee? Yeah, it's still early. This is my second mug out of the first pot. I might make another pot too, before the morning's over, you know? I didn't really enjoy too much hot coffee this morning. It cooled off so fast. Ah, right. Oh man, let's just keep these polls going until I die. So ready for this. So ready for this. It's been a long time coming. Huey's been 45 for like, it's got to be months now. Which is fine. Sometimes you need a 45. But I got other 45s, right? We got Nui. No, not that Nui. I'm talking about Nui with the silent G. Gnome Chewy. Remember Gnome Chewy from the Gnome-tacular Gnome Fest? He's 45. So I already got it. You know what I mean? I could probably step Huey up to the next bracket, right? Maybe level 50. And then I'll have a 60 Shadow Knight, a 55 Shadow Knight, a 50 Shadow Knight, and then a 45 Warrior. You know, that's some coverage. But then, you know what I'm saying? We'll probably get another Shadow Knight for 45. I don't have a 40 Shadow Knight yet. So that's another goal on the horizon. I want coverage. This is what I'm going to do if they don't give us a fresh red. You know, they can consider that a threat if they want, right? I'm threatening to make more Shadow Knights. And I'm going to keep doing what I do with them. They're going to get eye patches. They're going to get J-boots. They're going to get all sorts of clickies. And, you know, question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm going to have harm touches for everybody. Or they could just wipe it clean. Release a new red. And, you know, and that threat will be, like, not even possible. Because I don't know if you realize this, but if there was a fresh P99 red, if they launched it clean, right, with guard aggro working, BowQuest patched, which I keep in mind, BowQuest would not even be an issue in Classic. It wouldn't be until you reached Kunark you start really feeling the pains of BowQuest. But anyway, just the word BowQuest and knowing that it's unpatched would probably be enough to ruin the server. So that's a big asterisk here, right? Patched BowQuest, properly working guards, which they work now, you know? The timeline is correct, all that stuff. A fresh red would bring so many players. It would be even better than it was when it first launched. And when it first launched, let me tell you, it was hopping. It was popping. There was people in every zone all the time. Camps were camped. Battles were happening. The alliances were being drawn. You know, it was amazing. The everything about it was so immersive, and that was with guard aggro not working at first. You know, it was with absolutely corrupt horrible GMs. You know what I mean? Sirkin was around. Like, it's better now. You know, we're in a new era. Like, we could actually like have something beautiful. They just gotta pull the plug, flip the switch, do it live. You know? I wish. I just wish. I know a lot of people enjoy their characters on red, and I'm not. You know, I know I don't speak for everyone when I say wipe it clean. I know a lot of people would be upset. But uh you'd get over it. You know what I mean? Like once you got to experience the fresh server feel it would be like you would think back on your current day red 99 characters the way we think back on our, you know, past retail EverQuest characters, you know? Fond memories. They're all fond memories in that context, right? And then you get to make new adventures and have new experiences, and then you're like, holy shit, this is amazing. Because a fresh server is amazing. You know, we never had the real timeline. Green had a pretty good timeline, right? How was that? I didn't play Green. Was that exciting, being able to kill classic stuff in a classic era, and then progressing to Kunark stuff in a Kunark era, and then, you know, progressing to Velius? How was that? We didn't have that. We did classic for like freaking years, and the server died completely. And then they released Velius, and we had Velius for years, and I was gone, so I don't even know how. Did I say Velius? I mean Kunark. I wasn't even there for Velius. I don't know how that went. I would imagine some people came back for the Velius launch, but it must have been after literal years of Kunark, and that's not how. You know, if we're emulating the past, that's not the past, right? There's no reality to correspond with that, right? Expansions came out, so you know, time marched on. People did classic, and then they moved on. You know what I mean? Like it was this kind of stagnant pool is a new creation, and not uh representative of any time period. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I'm not trying to hate on P99. I love listen. I'm an EverQuest enjoyer. I also happen to have a lot of opinions, and I will freely offer those opinions, even unprovoked. Nobody asked me to give my opinion on you know, some of the decisions that have been made over the years, right? But yet, but yet, you'll hear them. You'll hear them. You'll hear my opinions. And that's all they are. So, anyway, I enjoy EverQuest. I enjoy P99. I'm so happy that they give us, you know, the few, the proud, the perhaps deranged EQ PvPers. They give us our little, you know, corner of the playground. It's a full server. It's a whole fleshed out Norath, plus planes. You know what I mean? Like, we got it all. We're not lacking. And so I'm very thankful for that. Rogan does a lot. But if I could have things my way, there would be some changes. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, what's your favorite expansion in EverQuest? Does anybody like True Classic the best? Does anybody think that was peak EverQuest and every expansion after that sullied the name? Right? Is anybody in that camp? I feel like that's would be an unpopular take because of how objectively amazing even just Kunark is, right? You don't even need to, you could just stop right there. Like, Kunark was an amazing expansion, let's face it. So, I feel like almost, it's a matter of opinion. It's a matter of opinion. So, if Classic's your favorite, that's your favorite, and you're not wrong. You're allowed to say that. But, I just wonder if anybody takes that stance. Anybody's favorite really Classic? I think my Classic's my favorite of the first three, personally. Probably because I like Guck. And Guck is classic. And the Swamp is classic. And all the warm fuzzies I get from EverQuest are classic. You know what I mean? So, I say it's a hard to defend position, and then I come up with a convincing enough argument that maybe it is my favorite. You know, maybe Omens of War is my second favorite. You like Kunark most, you didn't get to experience the others too much. So I never played Velius here until P99. I maybe passed through Velius zones if I had to, but I can't even think of any reason I had to, unless like my Epic 2.0 called for something. I might have visited a zone, in which case I would have used my in-game map and not looked around at all. You know, it's a crying shame. It's a crying shame what I used to do in the pursuit of enjoying EverQuest, as far as, you know, using the map, just relying on walkthroughs or whatever. Or not even walkthroughs. You didn't need walkthroughs. You had the quest window. The quest window told you exactly what to do, exactly where to go. Sometimes you could even use the find command to get a little breadcrumb trail. You know what I mean? Like, this was, if I played Velius, it was in that wowified era and not the true Velius era. So, you know, P99 is great that I've been able to see a little Velius. Oh, you know what? You know what Velius I definitely did? Now that I think about it, I did the Coldane Ring. I did the Coldane Ring stuff. So I did experience a good deal of Velius. And the most immersive Velius experience for me, actually. When I did the Coldane Ring, it was not the hard. It was not a level appropriate quest. Like, the reward was amazing, right? Like, the ring is great. I had ring 10 for the click, not for the stats. And the ring ward took a few people. You know what I mean? Like, it was trivialized by our levels. It was not the era that it was appropriate. So I did play a little Velius, but that's, you know, big asterisks. That's how it was. But the most immersive Velius experience that I personally had was the monster missions. Anybody? This might have been Depths of the Dark Hollow, or it might have been an expansion after Depths of the Dark Hollow where they added more monster missions. I don't exactly remember, but there were missions where you got to play as the Coldane dwarves and kind of live out some of their quest line as themselves, which was kind of cool. It was almost like the ring quest stuff, but from their perspective. It was interesting. It was very interesting. I thought that was very cool. Playing as the dwarves and having the dwarven abilities. It was neat. I feel like it was during kind of the dark age of EverQuest, like whatever expansions I'm talking about right now, like Depths of Dark Hollow, and if this is a separate expansion that I'm referring to with the Kaldane monster missions, these were times when most people were playing World of Warcraft, I think, and I was, hanging out with other EverQuest enjoyers in our own bubble, but there were definitely fewer of us than there had been in previous years. I feel like that was hard to deny. They were merging servers. It was probably what you would consider a dark age. So I might be remembering some stuff fondly that a lot of people didn't even play at the time. So maybe, I don't know. If you enjoyed these expansions, let me know so I don't feel so lonely right now. I'm talking about these expansions that I feel like maybe I'm the only one that here right now that remembers. Uh, I know we talked about. I know there's some Buried Sea enjoyers out in the chat, right? There's got to be some Buried Sea enjoyers. We talked about the hand dog and how absolutely grueling the hand dog quest was, because you had to do each bone in a hand, right? Was a separate whole quest line. Sometimes multiple steps, multiple fights. Like for each piece of bone, you know what I mean? You had to build the whole finger and then build the whole next finger and build each finger, which were each separate augs once complete. I think even each separate bone was an aug that you could wear. The Dizzle, what's going on? Those missions were cool. The mission in Neck Forest, you're playing as fairies fighting against orcs. I used to farm that one so much, the Dizzle. I remember the the weapon that you got from it, like, was such an upgrade for me at the time, which was crazy because I was in a raid guild. They just like totally the power creep was so much more than a creep when that expansion came out. It was like the power leap. Like we freaking rocket shipped. And it was better than some of it was better XP than a lot of things. Yes, definitely. And um one of the things I really liked about that one, that was when you were able to do the monster form outside of the missions too, I think. There was like a way. I don't remember exactly what you had to do to initiate it. I think it was an NPC you had to talk to, maybe. Or maybe it was just a menu option, but you could turn into stuff. Shrouds. Yes, yes. You could shroud into like a knoll or something like that and choose your level and then get experience as if you were that level, because you were playing at, like, you want to be level 35 to play with your friend, shroud down to a 35. You want to be, they need a healer, shroud into a healer. Like, I think you didn't use your gear, you had like your shroud gear or whatever, or slash maybe didn't even have gear, maybe you were just playing with raw boosted stats in shroud form, whatever it was interesting because you would gain XP and it was like a battery that then you would, I think, unshroud and gain the XP, as if you were, it was weird. You would gain level 35 XP and then kind of like convert it into level 80 whatever XP or whatever, you know what I mean? It was kind of strange. I remember that. That was kind of an underutilized thing. Not too many people were shrouding, but I thought it opened up a lot of doors. Um, but it was kind of a fringe use scenario, right? It's like if you wanted to play with a friend that was lower level, then it was, here you go. Here's a way. If that wasn't what you were trying to do, that's probably not solving any problem for you. Campfires were the best mechanic for playing with the boys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Campfires with the banked XP. Ooh, right. Yeah, you could, different leader AAs would make the whole group benefit from stuff too. There was a lot of cool stuff that I'm pretty sure is still a big part about retail EverQuest, right? Because there's people still playing retail, and more power to them. I moved on, and when I did try to look back, I wasn't able to access my old account easily enough. So, here we are. I haven't played retail in a while, but I'm sure it's got its moments. They keep coming out with expansions, you know? Like, for real. They keep coming out with expansions. Still cooking. I do kind of miss Campfire. I kind of miss. I had veteran AAs, right? It was if you had an old account, you had certain abilities that they would give you one per year. And my account was OG, you know what I mean? I had all the vet AAs, which was cool. I could do like some buff that was like double XP for a half hour or some shit like every day. I could like full res, summon and res 100% all my corpses once a week. That was cool. There was like a bunch of stuff that like I wouldn't mind, you know, if I were to go enjoy retail EverQuest, um, even a short little period of time could be fun and fruitful, I'm sure. You know what I mean? If I was able to access my shit because of all those quality of life things that they added a long time ago, and I'm sure have only gotten better. You know what I mean? Like whatever veteran AAs I had, I'm sure they got even better ones now. You enjoy hopping on a TLP every couple of years? Hey, there's a thing too. Um, Personas, Trade Skill Depots. Oh wow, yeah, I didn't play any of that. Buried Sea was my last one. I think I finished my hand dog and then just like logged off. You know, I think that was about it. It was fun. I liked, you know, I like pirates. I always thought pirates were pretty cool. And Buried Sea, you know, was very pirate themed. So that was fun. You know, I got to live the pirate life. But it felt like busy work almost, you know what I mean? Like they really had the expansion shit and machine fine tuned to really dump shits, right? Like they were dumping expansions on us, and it was like, you know, if you were a sweat like I was and top of the line, um, they gave us something. They gave us the hand dog. And you want to be top of the line, don't you? You got to do this hand dog quest. And it was just it felt like busy work. Like I said, you got to do every single bone of the hand. Just busy work to keep you busy until the next expansion so they can dump another shit on you. Anyway, I'm not trying to hate on retail EQ. That's just the mindset I was starting to feel from, you know, years of grinding. You know, maybe the veil was lifted and I was realizing that it had all always been busy work to keep you busy till the next expansion, when they were gonna dump more gear to make all the old gear obsolete. You know, like it just started to lose its luster for me. It's because I was playing on PvE. So the grind only existed to make me stronger for the grind, you know, which eventually lost its whole appeal. Now in the PvP mindset, every piece of gear I get makes me stronger against my enemies. It makes me more resilient in my survival, and it helps me, you know, potentially defend my friends or whatever. And it gives me purpose in a way I never ever had on my old blue life. You know what I mean? So that was a good awakening for me once, you know, P99 Red came out and I gave EQ PvP a real fair shot. I loved it. Instantly loved it. And I said, Tree Rat was right. Tree Rat tried to get me to play PvP, and I was, you know, I said, nah. I just stayed in my comfy little PvE zone playing, you know? Anyways, if you're playing Chewy Stream Bingo, there you go. There's your free square. I'm not playing TBC release. Which one's that? That's the Burning Crusade or something. I never played that one like period, I don't think. The quest and the hand dog made it fun, Ashen Blades. Yeah, so I did have fun. It was just like I said. I think the veil was lifting for me, and I had just been doing too much for years. Like nothing against the quest. The reward was good, right? Because it was a very specific slot. It was the hand dog. So it was very good. And you either had it or you didn't. So it was able to, it wasn't something, they were kind of curing that whole like, you don't have to do anything because the next expansion is just going to make it obsolete anyway. They were curing that by having it be a very specific slot, kind of like how LDON did the Charm Aug, which stayed very relevant for a long time. You either had it or you didn't. It wasn't something you upgraded and moved on from, and everybody caught up. Helen Valen style. If you like retaining your gear, no risk. Focus on the fight, not just run screaming for your life, bagging your good shit. I think I would like the running, screaming, bagging your good shit style of PvP. I think that's I love a little risk. Yonder Wiley, what's your favorite expansion? I forget your answer already. Moonarch. I thought that's what you said. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's like I said, I think my biggest gripe was with Kunark personally was that I was jealous as a troll that really, really, really liked doing quests. You know, I had to search far and wide to find any quests. Hey, Ding 46, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate. I had to look far and wide to find any quests as a troll, and I did. I found like Basher Nanrum it will give you a little reward for 3 fire beetle eyes. I was a fire beetle eye pipeline, to be honest. Why is my view all screwed up? Hold on. You see this? It's like more sand than anything. But anyway, let's dance. Let's cheer. Let's wave and point. Hey, you. Yes, you. Did you know we're just getting started over here? Okay, that's a little inside joke because we're 3.5 hours deep into the stream. But still, we're just getting started over here. Cheers with the coffee. Sunday Swamptacular Splashfest 2026, number 6. I think it's going good so far. If you're enjoying it, please let me know. Answer the question of the day if you haven't. I beg, I plead. It's it's all I ask. It's all I ask. Okay, fine. I got one more. I got one more little beg. One more little plead. Okay, here it is. Please consider checking out the YouTube channel if you get a chance. If you're ever on YouTube browsing around or whatever, look up your old pal Chewy. You know what I mean? You should be able to find me. I'm sure you could find me. Take a little peek sometime. I beg, I plead. It's free. It's free. But hey you, yes you. If you're hating in the back, that /rude's for you. Okay. If you're hating, if you're a hater out there, that's for you. And also this, okay? Everybody else, let's freaking go. Let's get some more XP. Level 45 was a grueling grind. Took all morning to get 30% here. And that was working at a nice pace. Now we're at 46. Let's see how this goes. Hey, Swish, thank you for those links. I appreciate that. Really do appreciate that. That's, consider that your personal invitation. Come on down to the swamp. The water's fine. It's our little corner of the internet. Our little Discord community. It's been the place to be for years now. For years now. If you're an EverQuest enjoyer, you're gonna find value there. If you're an EverQuest PvP enjoyer, well then you're missing out if you're not in it. I don't know what you're doing with your life. Like, it's the kind of like official, unofficial chat for Red 99 these days. I don't know if you guys know this. They say if you build it, they will come. So we built it. We built it. We all built it together. So come on down. Anyways, I got some clips coming. That should be on the Chewy Bingo card too. Promising that I have upcoming clips and some content that you've never seen. Classic. I do be saying that, but hey, I also deliver too. So when I tell you right now, I got some fresh hot clips you've never seen. Ooh, ooh. Last night I killed an enchanter. I fought 2 enchanters at once. I wanted to kill both, but I managed to get the shot on one. But it was awesome. It was a fun fight. It was action packed. Just EverQuest enjoyers enjoying EverQuest. Hey, Fun Bags, what's going on, dude? I'm trying to get clipped. Yeah, it was a good one. I had some other action too. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah. I fought a Necro in Firot. Caught him slipping. Hopefully he's learned his lesson. Looks over his shoulder a little more often. But it's one of those things that, they'll learn. They'll learn. Ooh, we got a repop over there. Anyways. I'm like, why does this thing take us so long to die? Maybe because I'm just bashing it. I turned attack off. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Look at that XP. We're already past that little, the corner. I always talk about the corner of the bubble. It takes so long to fill up. You can't even see the XP your first couple kills usually, but we're past the corner. We're fully into, tube over here. The XP is kind of like a graduated cylinder, but on its side, right? They're like little marks. Anyways. Keep the poles coming. Especially with all this HP. All this mana. But yeah, that the chanter that I did manage to get the kill shot on last night had over 100 plat. It was a nice little tasty payday. I was pretty happy with that. I would have been happier with a double kill. I'm hard to please. There's always something. I'll always find something to You're like, well, you know, but that's just me. So that was my, well, you know, I saved Harm Touch for the second one, and he gated before I could even get close. But that's, you know, that's how it goes. That's strategy. They're taking the tactical advantage. There's two of you. If you go separate ways, I can't kill both of you. That's true. That's true. It was fun though. Outdoor, big open space. They both had pets. Oh man, it was kind of fun. I resisted a fetter. What's fetter? Is that root? I feel like that would a root landing would have definitely caused me some severe issues. So when I resisted that one, that was probably the moment that uh, was best for me. You know what I mean? MVP moment. That's the best route. Nuh-uh, not good enough. Come with a better route. How about that? Anyway, like I said, never before seen clips. That's just last night. That's just last night. I got stuff from earlier in the week. I got stuff from earlier in the month. I got stuff from last month. I got stuff from last year. I got stuff from the year before. The vault goes so deep right now with unseen EverQuest PvP action. Like it's almost absurd. My backlog is almost absurd. No, it is absurd. It's full blown absurdity. Like I got a little behind once upon a time, and I never recovered, and it's only gotten worse because when I have a little time, I end up, you know, I'll go before I make this clip. Let me go check Chardock, and then I kill somebody in Chardock, and instead of cutting the backlog of unseen PvP clips down, I've just increased it. You know what I mean? Multiply that by years now, and you see how it gets out of hand. I save them all. I still have them all. Like it's daunting. The more that they accumulate, the more daunting it gets, and it's just like, oh brother, you know what I mean? So anyway, one of these days I'll bless you with a big drop of multiple from the vault PvP moments. But you're just gonna have to stay tuned, you know? Follow the YouTube, follow me here, follow my Instagram, whatever. I've kind of moved away from TikTok, honestly. I'm still the number one EverQuest PvPer on TikTok. I'm not giving up that crown, but I'm just not really happy with the direction the site has been going. If you catch my drift, and I've noticed a lot of the music options are gone too. Some of my old ones are muted now because the songs I picked have been like removed from the platform. Like it's just, I think we're past its prime. I think we can all agree that the website's like, anyway, whatever. I'm still making short form vertical video content that I upload elsewhere. You know what I mean? In that style. So, you know, that's just my opinion. But anyway, if you've enjoyed my TikToks, what's your favorite one? You know, I gotta know. I feel like there's been some bangers if I do say so myself. You know what I mean? I work really hard on them, so I like to think that they're mostly bangers. So what's your favorite? What's your favorite over the years? I think for me, one of my personal favorites. I think honestly, I think my peak uh, EverQuest TikTok was like my peak was like maybe like 2024 or something like that. I feel like I was really cranking out some bangers. I think that was the year that I did the one where Fryan called me a hacker, and then so I did like the Matrix style, like showing our fight, and, and like labeling like every like basic EverQuest mechanic as a hack. You know what I mean? Being like, oh, here's the door hack, here's the ladder hack, all that stuff, and it's like me like struggling to open the door. It's me like getting like falling off the ladder. You know what I mean? Like it was funny. My hacks were really funny, if you want to call him that. He wanted to call him that because I killed him, but uh, killed him with the hack touch. It was the harm touch. You know what I mean? But that's a hack touch. But anyway, we're friends now. It was funny. We were not friends yet at that point. But we're just EverQuest enjoyers enjoying EverQuest. But I think during that year, or during that era, I did the Bonk is an All-Star one. You guys remember that one? Anybody? Any classic Chewy TikTok enjoyers out there? Come on, validate me. No, it's all right. These are like I said, these are like 2024. So I'm trying to come out with I'm trying to raise the bar. I'm trying to come out with even better ones. I think some of the 2025 ones were good too. I think 2026 though, gonna be the best year for my short form video EverQuest content, regardless of what platform they're on. I think I've been uploading them on YouTube lately, right? Is that where they're shorts? That's what they call them now. They're shorts. I fought that rogue in Lower Guck. That was my last one. If you haven't seen that one, here, I think I got a link to it. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Latest short on YouTube. There you go. You see that link? If you haven't seen that one yet, I worked really hard on that one. Not only the editing the footage to make it presentable and enjoyable, but also getting that kill was not easy. Listen, this player was not they were not some innocent bystander that just got clobbered for a clip. No, no, no. This was a serious Guck invader who came with one goal in mind, and they got that goal flipped on their head in some sort of suplex, some sort of lower Guck suplex that you never seen before. Anyway, good stuff. Good stuff. You know me. I'll always toot my own horn. I got a saxophone. Oof. Oof. If I took one more step, that thing was backstabbing me. Not that I would have died, but it would have been hurting. Let's see here. Keep them coming. Smokey was a conscientious objector, man. I dabbled in pacifism myself once, too. Not in Red 99, of course. I don't know if that's a far enough split. We'll see. I should have probably let him come a little closer, because that other one's going to walk back and still be pretty dang close to his little birdie podna there. All right, let's see. See what kind of distance they get. Let's see. Stand. And I rise. Oh, we're good. All right. Speaking of Big Lebowski, if you check your channel points and you see what's redeemable, I did add a new one within the past month or so. Brand new one. I'm not sure if anybody's even hit the button yet. I've been trying to keep on top of the sound alerts. Right there, I know there was times when certain events happened in the stream that the sound alert was not set up to handle. I think the first time a sub got gifted, I saw it happen in the chat, and there was no notification on the stream. Right? It didn't play a sound. It didn't show a. You know what I mean? Like, that's not right. You know, we want to properly sub. Yeah, there's one. There's one classic. So everything's set up now, I think. I do believe. Been keeping it up to date. We're in a new era, you know what I mean? It's 2026. So we gotta have all the bells and whistles. You know, this is not just some regular Sunday stream. This is the Sunday SWAMPTACULAR Splash Fest, after all. You know what I mean? We're doing it big. So when it did the hey listen, did you see Navi? Was there a graphical component to that? I do believe it's supposed to show something and not just say hey. Like I said, I've been trying to fine tune it all. So if anything, if you feel like something's lackluster, you're like, oh man, that wasn't worth 250 channel points, let me know. We'll tweak it. We'll either make it better. The channel points are cool. I love that. I love that it, you know, they give you a way to kind of participate. I try to keep I think my prices were too high before. I think everything costed too much points, so I lowered the points across the board. I don't know. I think I just used whatever their suggested prices were when I first set everything up, and I feel like their suggested prices were just too high. I want people to spend some points, right? They're free. You get them easily. Just watch the stream and they flow in, you know? I don't want you regretting spending them because they're too expensive. So let me know. I'm a troll of the people. I'll try to accommodate. And if I took away any that you enjoyed, let me know. You know, I know some of them have been cycled out, and out with the old, in with the new. Right? Because I think I'm only allowed to have 10. I think that's where I'm at with that. Something like that. So I did cycle some. So if you're like, hey, what happened to blankety blank, then you know we can chat about it. It could potentially come back. Trying to keep things fresh. Trying to keep things, you know, swamptacular. All right, you little bird. Big hit, big hit. Gotta watch out for the respawn. Resisted fear. Freaking brutal. Resisted fear again. Holy shit. I don't know. I don't know. Get me out of the water. Get me out of the water. Woo. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nothing's fucked here. Snare off. Oh boy. Oh boy. At least the snare landed. Cheese it. Cheese it, man. Cheese it with the BQ. Oh, it juked me. You saw that? You saw that freaking bird juke? Oh my god. Broke my ankles. Oh wow. Oh boy, I gotta sit that one off. I gotta take a breather after that one. Oh my god. This is a spicy. Who ordered the spicy chicken? Oh wow. One's hot. This one's those 4 peppers on the menu. You know it's hot. You know it's spicy. Archery 24. We're getting there. Real big. That was my weighted axe hit. Worth it. Worth it. 59 damage. I didn't even need to switch my weapon for that. We're doing okay. Everything's fine. Nothing's fucked here. All right, thank you. big Bafo with the big big nuke. The big heal. It's like the opposite of a heal. One of those red heals called sparkly. Hurt. Whew. Spicy chicken. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that one. I'm going to take a little recovery after. Oh, wow. Need some mana. HP will come. You know, I will easily life tap the HP. If only I had the mana to do it with. Everything's coming up Millhouse. We got maybe 12% into this level already, which is awesome because we've only been 46 for like a half hour now. Oof. 30% mana. Oh, I need a little stretch after that. Wow. This is intense. Ultra Vision. Cool. Let's see. Very happy looking server right now. So happy. I'm back. Back. We got another pull coming. Like I said, I'm gonna life tap. I don't need no stinking HP. HP is easy come, easy go. Right? Let me show you. Let me show you some easy come HP. And hopefully not any easy go HP. Easy come HP. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit more. A little bit more. I see this other one. Is it going to turn the corner? He's standing at the corner. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Let's let this fear wear off. Pull it back. Pull it back. Way back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're getting a little crossing path here. And a little crossing path here. Uh-oh. Not sitting. Can't believe that fear is still on. Oh my god. How is this thing still feared? Oh, it's nuts. It's still feared. It's... Holy shit. It's been feared for like a year. Fear for the year. It's a fear for the year. What is going on here? Did it finally wear off? That must have been some sort of like fleeing terror or something. You know what I mean? Some alternative spell. There we go. Because that's the longest fear I've ever seen. Which is cool. Which is cool. I'm into long fears. I was just crazy. Miss, 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 miss. So many misses. He's coming back. He's coming back. All right, now we're cooking chickens. Oh, wow. That's what I get. That's what I get for sitting. I sat in between swings thinking that he's fleeing. And then sometimes, it doesn't happen every time, but sometimes when fear wears off of something and it's low enough HP to where it naturally flees, it'll get around in. I can't explain it. You just witnessed it happen. It was low enough to flee, but once the fear wore off, instead of immediately fleeing, it got one last swing. And I can't even tell you if it's a 50-50 shot. I used to think it happened all the time, and I used to kind of dance around it, right? Like if I thought fear was going to wear off, I'd back up, let it take it, let it miss its swing because it's too far away, and then come back in once the fear wears off and it's fleeing. But I kind of got over that because it doesn't happen all the time. So I kind of got a little complacent. You just seen right there, I was even sitting. I'm just sitting there. I was reckless because I didn't think he was going to do that. He did it. Did it. That chicken did it. All right. Gonna be multiplying flowers over here. Always beautiful to see. I wonder what's better, shade, turtle boots. I bet shade. Let's see. Shade overrides Turtle Boots, which is good. You would hope that a spell that costs, you know, a caster mana is better than the spell a melee can cast for free, right? You would hope. You would hope. No shade to the turtle boot buff. You know what I mean? It's if that's the best you got, hell yeah. Click those turtle boots. Enjoy that shit. That's like, you know what I mean? I think it's like 14 armor class or something like that. Like that's like a whole piece of gear. Let's face it. It's not nothing. Provens have been proven pretty tough, pretty resilient. There we go. Now we're talking. Hmm. No repop coming. Oh yeah, we just killed that one. Clear for a little bit. Oh, that was too far away. Come on. Okay, fear's gonna wear off. He's gonna maybe turn and swing. He turned. Oh shit! He's not even too low. Now he is. No? Uh-oh. What am I doing in the water with him? What am I doing in the water with him? Am I fucking this up? Basically a full bubble in now. Making gains. I think with all this space, all this room to goof around, time to do exactly that. Goof around with one. Keep working on some archery skills. What was that, 24? The buff counts towards non-worn armor class. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. That is calculated a little differently, huh? Interesting. You ever notice that visible slots armor class count more than slots that aren't visible? Like 10 armor class shoulders and 10 armor class breastplate will increase your armor class by different amounts. Isn't that weird? You ever notice that? Here, we'll demo that in a minute. We'll demo that in a sec. Kill this bird. Oh, I slashed him. I slashed him with the weighted axe. Time to scramble a sec. Can even use it as a junk buff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think it's nice that it's targetable, too. So you can, you can pretend you're a buffer. I swung with my weighted axe again. At least I hit hard this time. But you can, you know what I mean? You could be a warrior and you can play pretend. You can like buff your whole group with turtle boots and feel like, I'm a real caster. I'm helping. That's fun. Shoot him. Shoot him with the bow. 72. Not killed it. That was fun. That was a fun kill. Starting to get a little lower on arrows. Maybe I'll conserve just in case. Just in case. You never know. You never know when you're going to need arrows. Especially on a server such as such. Such as thus. Ah, boy. Hey, what's your favorite expansion? If you haven't answered it yet. I'm taking a little survey. Does it happen to be one of the first 10 in the titanium bundle? Or is it beyond? Is it the most recent expansion? Any current retail EverQuest enjoyers out there? Feel free to fill us in. How's retail going these days? I haven't played in a bit. Let's see here. You could do guild invites on retail. Oh, you could do guild invites on retail. Yeah, if I can get on retail, I'll get my Froglock Shadow Knight tagged up for sure. Just keep fearing, just keep fearing. It's easy. Nice. Bardotron, what's going on, dude? How you been? We're just getting started over here. Me and Captain Long Whistle. We got big fun bags on the way. Looks like crack out spreading happiness. The server's looking freaking thriving right now. Look at all these different guild tags. This is very nice. And very nice. I'm gonna pull another one. I was gonna say I'm gonna sit and med my mana a little bit, but you know what? Why would I do that? I'm just gonna beg a little clarity. I'm gonna keep on keeping on. Keep the pedal to the metal. Foot on the gas. The brakes don't even work. I'm still here. I was just eating a little snack, you know? About that time. It's all right. Instead of getting hungry and talking about food all morning, we're gonna talk about the question of the day. If we need anything to guide the conversation, there's always that nice little it's a constant, right? We know I'm gonna ask some sort of question of the day. Today's question of the day, I think it's such a good pure EverQuest themed question, right? Like simple. Uh, just be honest. What's your favorite EverQuest expansion? There's no wrong answer. You say Legacy of Yakisha, Fardotron. You're the first Legacy of Yakisha answer of the morning. Respect. I respect it. I had some fun there. Not for the right reasons. I had some fun in Legacy of Yakisha, for real. Yeah. I had fun the Gulf of Gunthak and Dulac Harbor. Honestly, I can't remember too many other Yakisha zones. I remember those two. I had fun there though. I thought it was like a good casual grind, getting gems. That's when you and Pensy made Froglocks. That's when he came up with the name Pensy. Hilarious. Hilarious. I got an emote for that. It's the flower of happiness flower emote. Yeah, I didn't care for being displaced by the froglocks. As a troll, you know, we got displaced from Grob eventually, which didn't feel too cool to me, but I did enjoy um, you know, froglocks existing. I just wish that they used the other model for them. I didn't like the kind of tree frog looking guys. I like the, you know, classic Guckton froglocks, you know? That's just me. You know, who could have guessed? Who could have guessed? Your other fond memory with that expansion, how easy it was to get inside of walls because it was so buggy. There's a lot of loot from fellow Rallis players. Okay, so I can kind of picture what you're saying. The way stuff was kind of built of like almost like cobbled together like ship parts and stuff. I remember this. I remember the look of the zone was kind of weird, kind of like shabby. You know what I mean? So I could picture a lot of points where you could use that to your advantage for sure. Hence he was healing people with milk. Oh boy. Oh boy. You let someone get a mob low, then you kill them and their mob? Hell yeah. Yeah, like I said, the only zones in the whole expansion I remember are Gulf of Gunthac and Duloc Harbor, right? And I do believe they were kind of just off the coast of Grob, right? In the scheme of things, in the globe of Norath. Like if I like maybe the swamp and Grob never got to feel coastal really, but like they did kind of flesh out you know, the southeast Antonican coast a little more like virtually, right? Like if you really close your eyes and use your imagination, they gave you like I think it was like an island or something. I don't remember. I think that's where it was. I think that's where it's supposed to fit. But anyway, like Linuga is a pirate, right? Troll pirates were you know, they were always a thing. They just finally gave them a little bit more visibility. Functional Parrot, what's going on? Hey, we're just getting started over here. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Feeling terrific. Playing my you know, my comfort game. My elf sim of choice. Um so far so good. Started out the stream about 70% into 45 4 hours into the stream, just getting started. You know, you could be two things. You could be two things. Um we still got a nice chunk of time left. There's meat on the bone still over here. It's I started the stream 45 70% in, so we've gotten a bubble and a half plus another bubble and a little bit. Let's see here. If we get strong enough, we might outgrow these birds and go straight to raptors, but I don't know. I'm gonna levitate back on. Spongensis 24 ounce of water down, 24 ready with some black cherry mix, fulfilling your hydration oath of the year. Oh yeah. Honestly, I have not drank any water yet this morning. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of that. Let me do that as soon as this mob is done. I will. I got you. I got you. I got me. It's for me, and it's good. Hydration, homies. You know, we gotta look out for each other. The hydration, it's important. Turns out we're mostly water. You know, or we're supposed to be anyway. I think for some years I was mostly Monster Energy drink. You know, I think I'm happy and better off being mostly water. Oh, come on. Come on. I think broke snare and freaking took off. Alright, he's coming back. Oh, the perfect fear. You know it's perfect when they come almost right to you, don't hit you, and just bounce away. Love it. Love it. Perfect fear. Oh, wait. I was about to go pull again. I promised I was about to go drink some water. Hold up. Hold up. That's how easy it is to forget, right? Let me grab a cupful. Be right back real quick. I'm back. It's clear. You can't see it. Okay, it's a green bottle. It's glow in the dark Nalgene full of water. My invisibility potion. I think it worked. Okay, it's wearing off. All right, I'm back. That's good stuff. Water's good. Good for you and delicious. Almost too easy with all this DPS now. Hell yeah. Let me keep pulling. Next. Ooh, I got something for your pet. Since we're done with this. There we go. There we go. I knew I was carrying that thing for a reason. I'm glad I didn't waste it on my pet earlier. But speaking of my pet, get it up. Little restless bones never hurt anybody. Okay, that's not true. Actually, the pet's a huge liability a lot of times. Like you almost never see me summon my pet. And this is somebody who you've probably seen me play Shadow Knights of all level ranges, right? Like, and I just almost never find the pet worth the risk, right? You got to check a lot of boxes for it to be worth the risk, in my opinion. Uh, Box one, outdoors. You got to be outdoor. Like, I don't think I would ever summon my pet indoors. I can't picture wanting that. As a Shadow Knight, right? As a Necro, oh hell yeah. There's a lot of value in my pets, right? Like that's like a lot of the the deal. That's the Necro bag, you know what I mean? But as a Shadow Knight, like I could get a lot done without my pet. And the downside potential, if somebody comes and fears the pet, you're cooked, right? Like I don't think it's worth it. That's just me. But here we are outdoors. A little extra DPS there. Nice. I'm gonna have my pet guard back here. Back here-ish. Uh-oh. Whew! Almost got hit there. Too many fizzles. Or I should say almost too many fizzles. It was just enough fizzles. And one more fizzle would have been too many. I thought I slashed with my weighted axe. Okay, no wonder it was such a small hit. I was like, 28? Really? That's fine. Hey, we were talking about pets in the group chat. Let me fill you guys all in. I'm always sharing the secrets. You watch this stream for the secrets. Well, let me tell you, now's the time. Now's that moment you've been waiting for. Listen, here's the secret. If you charm a summoned pet, I'm talking on Red 99, EQ PvP. If you charm one of these guys, they poof, they disappear, they're gone, vanished. If you charm a charmed pet, your spell fails. You cannot charm a charmed pet. You can destroy a summoned pet with charm. You cannot destroy a charmed pet with charm. You can dispel a charmed pet's charm and make it turn back to regular uncharmed NPC, perhaps, if the charm isn't buried enough. And you can also fear any pet. Those work. Okay. Now you know. Now you know. Magician Epic Pet is like the scariest pet. Except for maybe some charmed pets could be potentially scary. But anyway, it's a little peek in, a little secret view into the inner workings of the mind of an EQ PvPer. This is what we think about. This is what we calculate. Anyway. Charm pets are way less scary in PvP since you could just pell them. Well, easier said than done sometimes, right? If you're playing a pure melee, good luck channeling Dispel with 0 channeling skill while you're getting freaking wailed on by a charmed pet. Because any resistance is going to interrupt you. There's not a single instant cast Dispel option on the server, which is unclassic and honestly glaringly imbalancing because of what I just mentioned. So that being said, yeah, you gotta you gotta stay frosty. You better get some distance in between you and that pet and then cast your Dispel. Sure, I think that you got a chance there, but yeah, it's rough. It's rough out there for pure melees in some regards, and in other regards they got it pretty freaking sweet. You know, pure melees are strong, which is why they felt the need to do that type of balancing, I guess. I feel like it was an unintentional boost to bards, right? They nerfed everybody especially pure melees, except bards. Bards didn't get nerfed. And of all the classes in the game, is Bard really the one that needed a boost? I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Like, they don't... I don't know. I feel like they need to rethink some of these custom changes they've done to Red 99 over the years and this pursuit of balance, quote unquote, you know? Like, if BowQuest gets fixed, do you think pumice could get changed back? Well, I mean, like, here's the thing. We can think what we want. We can suggest what we want. We can come up with all the what ifs we want. But at the end of the day, it's out of our hands. You know? Like, once upon a time, a lot of things were being tried, right? There was a lot of experimentation as far as rule changes, mechanic changes, spell damage, rebalancing, a lot of custom changes. Let's call it what it is. It's not classic EverQuest. It's custom PvP fixes or attempted fixes, what have you. Anyway, this was years ago. This was like a decade ago. They did a lot of changing and tweaking and fixing this and that, and then they stopped changing anything. You know what I mean? So at some point, you got to kind of accept that some of these experiments were not successful as far as for me it's the cast time on clickies thing. Like, the cast time on clickies is a step way too far. Like, they already nerfed clickies by making a lot of them not usable in PvP, period. So why why cast times too? It's just crazy. You're sure your good friend Rogan's listening, listen, Rogan does a lot. All right. Yeah, we're in Margaritaville over here. I mean, we've seen the agreement, right? It was presented in plain English, notarized, signed, dated. It's official. We know exactly what the agreement is between Daybreak and P99, and in no uncertain terms, the entire existence of P99 rests on Rogan's shoulders. You know what I mean? Like, if he didn't want to do it, if he didn't care, we would have no server. You know what I mean? Like, the sheer fact that we are here proves that he cares, right? Because nobody else could do it, right? The agreement specifically says this is your thing, and when you're done with it, you shut it down or you give it to us, right? That's what it says. So he cares. He's keeping it up. He has not shut it down, and he has not given it to them. So when I say Rogan does a lot, like, you might, you might see me in just with it's all tongue in cheek or whatever. It's like, but it's true though. Rogan does a lot. Like, he holds this world up. You know what I mean? He's the foundation upon which we're all residing. You know? Does he do as much as some people want? Of course not. And even if he did tons all day, every day, it still wouldn't be enough for some people, right? And that's the end of my comments on it right now. I'm not gonna, you know. We are, in fact, just getting started over here. See if I can pull this one down. Anyway, we haven't talked about the THJ lawsuit in so long. Has there been any updates? Has anybody been following that in 2026? I know there's so many new hot topics to discuss. It's kind of gotten pushed out of the discussion lately, right? Like, if you want to talk current events in uh, gaming in our kind of corner, I feel like the new hot topic, the new real point of discussion and contention and a lot of opinions and feelings. You got to talk Ashes of Creation, huh? That's big news. That's big, huge. You know. At the same time, it's almost a tale as old as time. Like it's the story's only new in that it's happened again. This time it's Ashes of Creation. You know. Hey Chester, you want to sit with me? Look who's here. Look who's here. Come on, buddy. Come on up. Let's do it. Stream, buddy. It's my cat. My little Chester. Come on, buddy. We'll play some EverQuest. We're killing birds. He's rubbing his face on my legs. Come on, bub. Come on up. Come on up. Oh, I'm gonna pick him up. He's gonna jump away when I pick him up. So if you get to see a little flash of orange on stream for a couple frames, that's him. Come here, buddy. It's been so long. Last year, he was sitting with me through several EverQuest adventures. He's my little co-pilot sometimes. Come here. So I got a new chair. Huge upgrade. I was using a wooden kitchen chair for all of 2024 and most of 2025. And once I got the new chair, he never freaking sat with me again. Come on, buddy. It's a better chair. He's purring so loud. If I scope him, oh, it's the Chester. He's here. He's here. He's barely in frame, but he's here. He's like purring into the microphone and doesn't pick it up. Chester, look over here. You can almost see his. There he goes. Dang it. Dang it. He's a good boy. We're trying to get a little Chester cam going in the near future, okay? I got plans. I got big plans. I promised I was going to step up the production value over here. And one of the ways I'm going to do that is going to be a Chester cam. Get him his own little studio, you know? But that's in the works. Yeah, you buddy. He's looking at me like so cute and happy right now. He's just smiling, doing his little uh-oh, resistant fear. Uh-oh. Here. He's so silly right now. All right. Chain pulling. Chain pulling. almost chain, kind of chain pulling, trying to keep some sort of flow. But it's a fine line. You don't want to run too far away from the XP and miss it, right? Then you're just hurting yourself in the pursuit of faster XP. You're losing XP. Maybe the group is getting faster XP, but hey, I'm part of the group too. I wanna get some XP. Oh. I somehow lost my target. Come here, buddy. He's back for more. Back for more? You want to stream? You a little streamer cat? Hold on. Let me hand this down. Come here, buddy. Come here. Oh, he's so orange. What an orange guy he is. Here he is. That's Chester. Chesteroni. Yeah, we're playing EverQuest. Look at this. It's been a while, Chester. I hope Swish is watching. There he is. Oh, yes. He's a good boy. Let's play some EverQuest, buddy. I'm the puller. You gotta keep the pulls coming. You gotta stay on top of it. Oh, he's so nice. What a nice guy. I wonder if the mic can pick that up. If you hear any strange grumblings and purrs and all that stuff, it's this guy. It's this guy. You can hear it? Oh, wow. Yeah, he's a very happy guy right now. And I'm happy too. Like I said, this is a... I've been missing this. This is the first time he's actually sitting with me in like the whole year. It's been over a month. Probably more. I'm glad he could hear it. That's how loud he purrs. He's a happy guy. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. That was good. He just went. Rah! Like my colors are looking weird. I don't know if it's because I just touched the camera. Let's see here. What happened? Oh, let me try deactivate. Activate. I don't think that fixed anything. Is that better? I think that's a little better. Sometimes the lighting in the room changes, right? Depending on the position of the sun. I'm trying to really do away with that, right? As far as it'll be easier easier on me streaming if I could keep the lighting consistent, but you know. Got some growing pains. It's part of the experience. It's a learning process. Wild Chester appears. Hell yeah. Thank you for that clip. He's my little pal. He's my buddy. Wow, that died so fast. Oh wow. That was a light foot and it was still decent XP. So I'm happy you're here. Like I was, you know, Bartotron asked if 53 was too high. I'm like, maybe. The purr sounded cool because he was right up to the mic. Yeah, he was. I can't wait to hear that. I gotta check out that clip after the stream for sure. Thank you. He's a precious guy, and I try to be thankful for every little moment with him. You know, that was a precious moment, and it was on the stream. You know. Oh my god, this thing's already next. I don't know why I keep screwing up my pet attack. Like I swear I tell it to attack. I'm probably too far away. I forgot that the pet attack range is so short now. They made it like I get what they were trying to do. They're trying to do away with pet track, right? You tell a pet to attack something, and it used to tell you, oh, attacking Lodazel Master, you know, even if you're across the zone, or Stormfeather, or whatever, you know what I mean? You could use pets as little reporters, tell you, oh, Quillmane's up, you know? So they wanted to do away with that, even though it was potentially classic. Whatever, another custom change. Not my project. What can I say? You know. I believe it was because of Plane of Hate drama on Green. So I care even less. You know what I mean? Like, who cares if somebody could tell a mob's up? I don't like that. Doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me. If it's classic, I think we should keep it classic. But just my opinion. Nobody asked. But anyway, their fix to that was making it so pets don't freaking listen to you if you tell them to do anything that's like more than 5 feet away from them, right? Cool. I think that was about like the max range I had right there. So maybe 10 yards, 10 to 15 yards. It's not far at all, which is perhaps a bit, you know what I mean? Overdoing it, I think. But whatever. Whatever. I'm happy they're at least making changes, even if it is only for, you know, green player concerns. At least it, you know, it's proof of life that they, you know. Nilbog's doing a ton of stuff. If you read the patch, if you read the bug forums on green, you see Nilbog in there busy. He's clearly got some changes in mind, including BowQuest. I'd like to see it. You know, I like to see it, but it's in the green section. You know, it's not talking to red players about our BowQuest concerns. He's talking to green players about their BowQuest concerns. What BowQuest concerns do green players even have? It's crazy to me, but hey, whatever works, whatever finally gets it changed. You know, I'm happy for it. I don't understand how it affects green life at all, but I'm happy that it got brought up there because maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe he never reads red forums at all, you know? Maybe he never even knew that BowQuest was a thing until green players brought it up. Who knows? I don't know. Or alternatively, my reverse psychology last year worked. Remember that stream where I said I was gonna say I love BowQuest because crashing out about hating BowQuest had not accomplished anything. So maybe it was time to switch the strategy up. I don't know. If they really fix it, who's to say? Who's to say what worked, you know? All I know is that nothing's happened yet, so I'll believe it when I see it. And for anybody just joining us, if you're not familiar with BowQuest, here's a ranged attack, right? 22 damage. What bow am I using? It's a runed oak bow. Very good, classic, solid bow, right? 21 damage, 43 delay, bopping them for 20 damage shots, right? Okay, that's cool. Now let's see weighted axes arrows. 68. We're talking already triple. Triple the last shot. My archery skill is bad. Under 30. You know what I mean? Like it's not really indicative of a high level warrior's bow quest skills, right? They're the ultimate ranged class right now, but just from those couple hits, you see it's considerably more damage with the weighted axe. That's bow quest in a nutshell for you, you know? More archery skill, better arrows, better bow, better quiver. You're going to be shooting like a machine gun as a warrior with a weighted axe, you know? And that's how it's been. It's been riding unchecked. A big turd in the middle of our freaking temple to classic EverQuest where we all worship. A big steaming pile on the floor with signs around it that say, don't slip in this big shit. It's called BowQuest. Watch out. You know? Anyway, sorry for that colorful analogy. But that's the best analogy I've come up with for it, you know? This game is a temple. You know, P99 is a temple. Where we come, you know? Some of us come on a Sunday Swamptacular Splashfest. Some of us worship every day. You know what I mean? We come to the temple of P99 to, you know, kind of appreciate the old ways and pay tribute to the Narathian gods, you know? But at this temple where everything is so fine, so beautiful, so pure, so, you know, so much love and care has gone into the crafting and recreation of this world. Yet there's this big stinking turd on the floor called BowQuest. You know what I mean? It'll be nice when that's finally done. But that being said, if it is really going, then I say enjoy it while you can. You know, get your last hurrah. Throw a weighted axe on an ogre warrior. Go to town. Go to town. So I'm telling pet back, pet back. I don't know if it's working. Pet attack's clearly not working. He's just standing there. All right. Give me more birds. These light feet ain't cutting it. Ah, here's another one. Good. Back in time. Bird roast on a Sunday. Antonio's block party. What's going on? How you doing? Fellow Red 99 enjoyer. Chester, you come back for more? Oh, what a blessing. We might get a return. Return of the king. It's because we're killing birds. This is up. Oh, he's purring real loud again. You're a little happy, man. Perfect timing, yes. He just made a nice appearance. It was pretty good. Let's see if we can be so lucky again. Standing down in preparation. Wishful thinking, maybe. My shirt is SpongeBob at a blackboard, which is green, so you can see through me right now. And I got my potion of invisibility. Come on up, buddy. Yes, he's coming up on his own. Come on up. Yes, you're halfway up. Come on. Antonio's block party wants to see you, buddy. Come on up. Come on up. Oh, he's stepping back down. Nah, buddy, you're coming up with me. Yes. Oh, he's under the desk, so I gotta like rotate. There he is. There he is. Oh, yes. He's my little guy. We're playing EverQuest. He's back. He's back and rubbing on my chin. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the puller. You could tell by all the mobs I'm pulling, right, buddy? This is how we do it. If your puller's ever not pulling, have you considered that maybe their cat is on their lap? You know? Have you thought about this? This could be the reason. Oh, he's such a good guy. He's gonna rub his face on the keyboard and press buttons, maybe. Oh, Redditor's pulling now. Hell yeah. Turn up a storm. Yeah, he is. This is what he does. He's a little happy guy. Oops. Okay, buddy, we're gonna play EverQuest. He's calculating. I think he's thinking about checking out what that sound was. Gulp. I don't know if you heard him gulp. He like gulp. I've some people know this about Chester. He's a drooler. When he gets really happy, he starts drooling. That's how you know. That's how you know. And when he starts drooling, he'll do a little gulp. Yes. ASCII cat with the Chester emote. Yes. It's Chester time. What's the time? Chester time. What's the time? He's rubbing his face on the mic now. So if he was purring loud before, I'm sure it's very loud. All right. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. FNV. Five Nights at Freddy's. Fallout New Vegas. Right, there you go. I've never played that one yet. Needs to happen, says ASCII cat. Fallout New Vegas. What year was that one? Approximately. Was that before Fallout 4? Was that out? I'm new to the world of Fallout. With Fallout 4 was my first Fallout. And my second Fallout has been Fallout 2. Those are the only two Fallouts I've played so far. New Vegas was like 09 or 010. Gotcha. Good years. But hey, yeah, good to see you. We're just getting started over here. Halfway through level 46. Playing with the pals, you know? Dog meat's hideously overpowered in Fallout 1. Nice. Fallout 1 and 2 are your favorites, but you played them as a kid. I had never even heard of them as a kid. I was like, I would play computer games, but I was not a computer game buyer, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I would either Tree Rat would hand me down some games. Like that's how I got into Age of Empires, and that's how I got into StarCraft, and I mean Tree Rat got me into EverQuest too. But Lords of Magic was a good example of a hand me down from Tree Rat, sure. But never got handed down a Fallout, so it wasn't even on my radar. I believe it was M for mature, right? So as a kid, my parents were not buying. I was the oldest kid in the family, right? I'm the oldest. So if I was too young for M for mature, they were not buying it for all. You know what I mean? Like the games were pretty much kid friendly games, you know, that I grew up with. So I got a lot of warm fuzzies for stuff like you know, like those Oregon Trail spin-offs, like the Amazon Trail or the Yukon Trail. Those are some of my favorite games as a kid, to be honest, because they had that, you know, E for everyone slash educational fun. You know what I mean? That's where I was at in my gaming youth. But some of those were really cool games. Like Myst. You know what I mean? Myst was a family friendly game that was you know, approved, parental approved. Remember that one? Or Riven? What was that, Myst 2? You got action points for each turn of combat. 5 to 10 based on agility, you think. For some reason, Dogmeat had like 20. Well, Dogmeat had a lot of agility, I guess, you know? Makes sense to me. Okay, so I played a lot of the first Baldur's Gate, actually. That was, that game got a lot of use out of me. And Baldur's Gate 2, also. That was huge. Age of Empires 2, while we're on the sequels, you know? How'd we get on this topic? Oh, because I'm talking about games I played instead of Fallout, right? You guys are talking about Fallout, and I'm trying to change the subject. It's okay. You could talk about Fallout. Fallout 2, I've only barely scratched the surface so far. I'm loving it. It's absolutely up my alley. And if it had been, you know, in the rotation, I'm sure I would have played the shit out of that. So Dogmeat had a knockdown check with each hit. Since he swung so often, he almost always knocked people down. I mean, honestly, that's you say it's hideously overpowered, and let's face it, that's how hideously overpowered having a dog in the fight is in real life. I'd say it's pretty accurate. You know what I mean? Tough to fight a dog. Of you know, they'll knock you down. Look at a bunch of bites in. And the time it takes you to do, you know, like you said, a few rounds. The dog's putting in work. Leave some secrets in case I ever play. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I do have it. I have Fallout 2. Or are you talking the first one? I bought it on Steam. Bought it on a Steam sale. Oh shit. Fartotron, I don't think I told you. I was telling the stream before you got up. I picked up a little something on the sale. There's an ongoing sale right now. Typing games are on sale. So I finally bought the game I've been talking about. Typing of the Dead. It's House of the Dead. But instead of shooting, you're typing to kill the zombies. It's been out for a long time. I've had it wish listed for a while now, waiting for it to go on sale, and it went on a nice sale. I think it's supposed to be like 20 or 30 bucks, and it's $6 right now. So I snagged it up. Just another game in the backlog. But no, I'm thinking of playing it on the next Tuesday afternoon stream. Just I've always thought I'm a fast typer. So I think it's time to put that to the test under pressure, right? I'm kind of excited. I think it should be fun. When I saw it on Steam, I thought it was an amazing concept. You know, like I never learned to type from a typing game. I know there were games on Mavis Beacon and stuff, but they didn't really do it for me. You know, EverQuest taught me to type. I had to learn, trial by fire, because you're looking down, picking and pecking, you're getting killed, right? You gotta watch what's going on. So I learned through necessity. So I would like to try that. And since learning, I've never played a typing game. I only struggled with typing games before I learned how to type, and then I learned how to type, and I never played a typing game. So I think it would be fun. You know, a leisurely typing activity, even though it looks hectic. You took typing class twice in middle school. Yeah, that was my worst class. It was the first time I ever didn't make the honor roll. Was when it was typing. Typing dragged me down, kept me off the honor roll, and honestly, I don't think I ever made it back on until my final semester of high school, because I had like almost no classes. That was a good life hack. You know, not that it ever mattered or came up after school. You know. The teacher got mad that you took typing again. That's funny. So it wasn't like you had to take it twice. You chose to take it twice. She tell you were into computers, not really wasting a slot. Yeah. Okay. Wow. More than halfway through. Holy shit. Yeah, I pulled another one. Yeah, I pulled another one. What of it? Drive by. Drive by, swing and a miss. All that 3 bubbles. Hell yeah. Another big in up here. Rufins are pretty tough. Pretty resistant. Oh, my pet's dead. Here he goes. R.I.P. R.I.P. Knew that was happening. Resistant the fear. Has anybody not answered the question of the day yet? I got a question of the day for you. Every Sunday we got one. This time I ask, I ponder. Wow, I stood there and got backstabbed fucking hard. What's your favorite EQ expansion? I got backstabbed real hard. I gotta sit down and take a little breather after that one. Wow. Almost punctured my lung. Yeesh. What's your favorite EQ expansion? I gotta know. I'm sticking with my original answer. Omens of War. WTF mech? You say Kunark and it's not even close? That's a fair answer. Kunark is kind of awesome. Every complaint I had about Kunark stemmed from jealousy, honestly. I was jealous of the XRs. They had so many cool quests, so much cool content, better lore, better graphics, all this. I was jealous. Shadows of Lucklin was your sexual awakening, Fardotron. Yeah, I can see that why that would be your favorite then. It was those little it was those guys in the Thurbian lair, wasn't it? The little fungus aliens. Toast Blackpart, your favorite expansion for content and lore, Kunark, for the AAs and how much fun you had, POP. Oh yeah. Oh, Fardotron was the Sra, yeah. Yes. Oh yeah. Remember Pollutal Caverns? Remember Greg's End? Greg's End? I wanted like if I was playing EverQuest PvP on a Lucklin server, I would probably be inhabiting Greg's End, whatever the name of that zone is. That's where I would be. I would be a lunatic with the other lunatics. That would be my spot. I would hold it down, right? Nobody would be getting those pants under my watch. You know what I mean? I think that would be a really fun zone to PvP in, right? Because you could faction, you can run through the halls. You're popping through doors. Oh my god, that was a cool zone. It's like a maze. And I think that's part of what would make it fun. I don't know. You always talk about theory quest. Here's my theory quest because I never PvP'd in Luckland ever, not in my life. Wish we could, hint hint. Like I said, I've got a lot of opinions, perhaps loud uninvited opinions, and one of my loud uninvited opinions would be this P99 place would be a perfect spot to put a little Luckland. You know, just you could park that right here. You could pull that Luckland right up, put it right there. Insert it into our world, and yes, that would be good. In fact, where is it? Where is it? It's up here somewhere. Luckland, where are you at? It's the moon. There you are, Luckland. It would fit the whole. We could put that expansion right there, here on P99. Imagine. I love to imagine that. That's my dream. The moon rules. Ow. All right, I need a little mana. Just a little bit. Sorry, I'm still here. Oh, I still got the camera all pointed for Chester, too. Oh, he heard his name. He's running up the stairs right now. That bird's toast. It's cooked. That goose is cooked. Let's get this one. Cook this goose too. Blah blah. Oh, the Stard has raised his prices paid. I saw trying to buy the same list yesterday with lower prices. They're offering more now. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Maybe Legacy of Thorn 2K. I could see that potentially happening. I don't know about any of this Plane of Sky for 3K stuff. You know, definitely not for 2K. Yesterday it was 2K. Now it's 3K. I'm not seeing it. Matchless Dragon Skull Helm 5K now. Wishful thinking, buddy. Feel like I got a zero to that. This is Red 99 here, you know? Where the prices are made up and the platinum doesn't matter. Spurs a cockatoo, a fucking showbird with fucking papers. Not taking your turn, dude. And rented shoes. All right, let's see here. Ooh, every time I look at the XP, pleasantly surprised doesn't even really fit. You know, it's more like blown away. Freaking delighted. I'm delighted every time I see my XP here. Just like I figure, I mean, you know, maybe I got a little bit, but it's a big bit. It's a big bit. Okay, snare this bad bird. Fear this bad bird. You're out of here, you bird. I don't feel like swimming. I don't want to get my armor all wet. I'm just gonna sit here at the shore, wait for him to come back. He'll be back. They always come back. They usually come back. Sometimes they come back. This one might not come back. Let's see what we see over here. You know what? You know what? I bet if we cancel magic from this same spot, right? I always talk about the belt buckle. You got to see these things belt buckle. So I'd have to move and adjust and maybe even get a little more height with the lev. And I'd be able to pull this thing. But right here, in the spot where I failed, I bet we could pull it. Yep. Yep. You don't need line of sight outdoors with Dispel, right? Whether this is working as intended or not, I don't know. I don't understand why it would be different indoor versus outdoor, but it is. It is. And that just proves it, right? It's not just Oasis pulling specters off the top. It's you know what I mean? It works here too. Interesting. What's that big birdhouse? There. Above me. Nothing in the birdhouse. Nothing in the birdhouse.
Sanguine_blank rated your channel with 20 viewers.
Hey, what's going on? Thank you for that raid. How you doing, Sanguine? Just getting started over here. Going, I'm fizzling all my away. What up again, Prinny the Dude? Antonio's block party. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, we're just getting started over here. It's P99 Red. It's you know, it's a server. Oh no. Okay. I was too far away. I missed the XP on this kill. This thing died. I got nothing. I got freaking robbed. That's what I get. That's what I get for trying to pull. I wasn't even that far away. I'm just gonna start over here 6 hours into the stream. You could be two things. You could be just getting started and also approaching the final hour of the stream. You know? It's a 7-hour stream, so in some regards, you could say we're just getting started over here. You know? It's all about perspective. I got big plans. Big plans. Every Sunday. You know, we're gonna do it large. Good stun whip proc right there. Lost my cursor. Where'd my cursor go? Oh my god. Found it. Don't you hate it when you lose a cursor? Did I get ripped off again? Okay, no. Can't. I can't take that kind of heartbreak. I got the XP for that one. There was one that I was a little far away, missed out. Sucks. It is what it is. It was a proven too. Those are the good ones. Those are the good ones. But at least the rest of the group got the XP. Happy to help. Happy to help. right, we got a bird on the horizon. Incoming. There he is. I see him next to the tree over there. Oh, shit. On the target. All right. Let's see here. Already dinged 46. I'm trying to ding 47. I think we could do it the last hour. Hey, anybody who didn't answer the question of the day, well, first, let me, let you know. We always got a question every Sunday, right? Big QOTD hours. Who up? I'm typing it. There it is. What's your favorite EQ expansion? I gotta know. Is it one of the titanium bundle and one of the first 10? Is it beyond that? Is it recent retail EQ? I gotta know. We've gotten a lot of varied answers. Some people are, kind of classic purists. Some people are Kunark, they see the superiority of the XR. Bibble 86, Planes of Power. Hey, thank you for that answer. Appreciate that. Planes of Power was such a powerful expansion. It really added a ton of content, a fun content too. Even if you weren't a raider, there was so much great opportunity for grouping, even soloing potentially on your class and your capability. You like Luckland Schmo Knight? Good Uke, Omens of War, peak EQ. I agree. Omens of War was my favorite. I think it was so much fun. And I didn't even remember that Epic 2.0 was from Omens when I first said it. That had to be pointed out. I had to be reminded of that. And it was still, even without remembering that was where they came from, it was my favorite anyway. Because I just liked the zones. I liked the camps. I liked the farms. I liked hunting rare augs from certain names in Noble's Causeway, and then going to Wall of Slaughter, slaughtering, gold farmers, freaking mobs. It was fun. Eventually, getting a crew together to go Mermite Proving Grounds and really proving ourselves in there. That was just really fun. And then, of course, yeah, Epic 2.0, like you said. What a huge upgrade that was. I also liked Gates of Discord. I liked Depths of Dark Hollow. There was some that I didn't much get into, but I think they all kind of had their time to shine. TACP decides to make a server that goes beyond POP. We'll have Omens of War in a couple of years. Oh, nice. I might have to get into that, honestly. You don't like how they moved trade skills to high-end groups to accomplish. You couldn't get your tailor complete. Yeah, they did kind of go against the spirit of what trade skilling always kind of like was meant to be, right? It was almost like an alternative lifestyle where you could, thrive in your own way, independent of, the dungeon crawl and the level grind and all that stuff. And yeah, when they overhauled trade skills, they definitely kind of shit that bed. But good, you could say Planes of Power was cool. Really see that the devs created zone design software, everything's straight and square. Yeah, now that you mention it, it did kind of have a feel to it in that regard. Oh, my Here's still down. Dreamer Sky. Hey, you already know it. Dreamer Sky asks if we're just getting started. Let me be the first to tell you. In fact, yes. In fact, yes. Even though we're 6 hours deep and we're entering the final hour of the stream, you could say we're just getting started to get. It's almost like the power hour. You know what I mean? I'm feeling the power. I'm even on powerful Chewy, aka Pewee. One of my top Shadow Knights. The bar is high. You want to be one of my top Shadow Knights. You better be a pretty cool Shadow Knight. Pewee, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Living that life. I'm planer level now. Started out the stream 45 and change. Now we're 46 and change. You like Serpent Spine. Wow. You know, you're the first one to shout out Serpent Spine right now. I forgot all about that one, but honestly, that was I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of really happy with that one. It reminded me of Kunark almost, as far as you know, here's a new race. Here's where the new race starts, and guess what? It's better than where you start. It's better than where everyone ever started. You know what I mean? It's the new best freaking noob zone ever, right? Like their progressive quests for the Draken were awesome. But I mean, luckily they started making everybody spawn there, which is perhaps a little less immersive and et cetera, et cetera. But you know, they had to get creative with stitching the world back together after, you know, adding so much to spread us apart. They had to gather us back up again. You know, minds of glooming dupe were glooming dupe. The minds of glooming deep were cool and all, but they needed something else to even further funnel us into, and that was kind of Serpent Spine. Right, that was fun though. Awesome quests. Had so much fun. Just playing it, just making a new character and just playing the game. You know, doing this quest, doing that quest. Going to this zone. Oh, now I'm doing this quest. You know, it's fun. Maybe it's really wowified. You know, maybe it was kind of like World of Warcraft EverQuest at that point, but it was enjoyable for me. So, great answer. There's no wrong way to answer an opinion question like this, but I will say some answers are more predictable than others, right? Serpent Spine, that was off my radar. Forgot all about that. LOI have Sea of Gunthak. Man with Hats. Yes, we were talking about that one before. Legacy of Yakisha had I really liked Gulf of Gunthak as a zone. I really liked Dulax Harbor. I had a lot of fun there, but I don't remember much of the content, and I think that is less about my memory being shoddy, which it is. It is, but I think it. Honestly, I think it was a lack of content. I think there wasn't too much more than that. They did frog locks. They did some mounts. They added the maps. You're right. That was big. I liked the zones I remember, but I don't really remember much else. I feel like as far as the size of the expansions, that one must have been the smallest. Unless you count Lost Dungeons being, you know, if you don't like take into account the kind of almost infinite possibility of procedurally generated dungeons and just kind of look at it as like the 5 different themes or whatever. Like maybe LDON added less content, but Legacy Akeisha, I feel like it's small. Trade skill, Drogmars, Froglocks, maps, warrior buffs, armor dies. LOI have the skeletal hand quest? No, that was the Buried Sea, Schmo Knight. I remember that one very well. That was like probably the last big quest I did. And then after that I think I just logged off. You know? And nothing against the hand quest. I think I was just over it. You know, I was in college. I had a lot of stuff going on outside of EverQuest, and hand quest was a lot, and it felt almost like busy work. And it felt like I transcended EQ after that. I was like, okay, I did my hand quest. I've won. WoW was still in beta when LDON came out. Wow. Your favorite was the one with the monster missions? Yeah, Depths of Dark Hollow. That's one of my runner-up favorites. It was really good. I'm glad to hear some... I'm not the only one who's stuck with EQ when WoW came out, right? A lot of people don't really remember some of these expansions. I was there. 1,000 years ago, Gandalf. I was there. You love that mission where you're Nagi? You train the PCs out of Lower Guk? Yeah, some of the missions were so cool. It was honestly like just changing the perspective of some of the old content made it a whole new experience and really fun. Even the first mission, right? The first monster mission where you're the fairies. We were talking about this earlier. Neck Forest, playing as fairies, and you gotta like sneak in and steal some shit from like, orcs or something like that. That was fun. That was a fun introduction to the concept, and then I farmed that one a lot because the XP was great. But then I started doing other ones too. I'm like, this is just so fun. I feel like that's not enough people got to really experience that one. Short period of time you can play mobs in newbie zones. Man with Hats, yeah, that was called Project M. I remember that. That was my first taste of EQ PvP, I guess, really, that I actually enjoyed, and it was way too short-lived. Yeah, it was like amazing. I remember being a snake in Innifield Swamp and slithering around, and you could even level up. I leveled up as that snake, and then I got killed. You're a rat in Steam font. Yeah, supposedly if you kept re-rolling, you might get lucky and end up something a little higher level even. It never happened to me. I always ended up as some yard trash, right? You couldn't talk, but as skeletons you could jump. Identify other playing NPCs. Group up and smash newbies. Yeah, yeah. I used to like to pretend I was just a normal one, and then, kind of try to lure them into something. It was so fun. That was about the same time that Slash Pizza was available. Wow, memory unlocked. Slash Pizza. Was that Pizza Hut or Domino's? It was one of the chains, right? It was a little partnership where they made it, just a little gimmick, It's not like they invented pizza delivery, but to add a Slash Pizza command in the game was definitely quite the little gimmick. Yeah, Man with Hats, I'm glad you remember Project M. That was such a short-lived thing, but like if you were there, you're still talking about it to this day. You know what I mean? Point proven. I was there. I enjoyed it. And when they took it out, I was absolutely heartbroken. I couldn't believe that it was gone. You know what I mean? I like we knew it was supposed to be some like temporary special thing or whatever, but not that temporary. It probably was about a week, if that. It was like really short. Maybe it was more than a week, but it was definitely not more than a month. The Slash Oatmeal campaign didn't go as well. Yeah, Captain One was so hilarious. Pizza Hut for sure. You spent a lot on the card game and they ripped it out. Yeah, what was that card game called? Legends of Norath or something? I used to play the card game too. The card game was pretty fun. I like card mini games inside of other games always, they tickle a little special place in my brain. Like triple triad. Final Which one was that? Final Fantasy 8 had triple triad. Which one had what was the other game? Splendid Genesis will know this one. It was Final Fantasy 9, I think, right? What was the card game in 9? That one was, I thought Triple Triad was fun, but the next card game was freaking amazing. Tetramaster, yes, Tetramaster was awesome, and honestly, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I also enjoyed Blitzball in 10 or X. Sorry, is that what it was? Was it Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy 10? What is it? I don't even know. But that one had, instead of a card game, right? It had like the whole like freaking sports management simulator inside, almost like you're playing like FIFA, except it's blitzball.
PLK Bullet rated your channel with 6 viewers.
Hey, thank you for the raid. What's going on, man? Just playing a little Red 99 over here. We were talking about how once upon a time. Hey, Sordizzle, what's going on? We're talking about once upon a time. EverQuest used to have that card game inside of it. So it's like it got me thinking about games within games, right? I feel like Fallout did it in an amazing way with the little what are they, holotapes? Is that what they're called? Like you get the little you get the games and you can play them on the computers. You know what I'm saying? I can't think of the term. Beetle Blast in Mario RPG. You know what? I never played enough Mario RPG Manifats. I gotta check that out. Mario RPG. Yeah, I never played that. I played a little Paper Mario, which I thought was awesome. What else has games within the games? I liked the fishing in Ocarina of Time, and I recently learned that that was kind of added because one of the developers or programmers or whatever, thank you, Sir Dizzle, was doing a little like side work, right? He was working on a fishing game. He like made the fishing game like while he was making Ocarina of Time or working on it or whatever, and kind of had it within the file, and then it was so cool that they were just like, this is part of the game now, and that's why the fishing game feels like so kind of like fully fleshed and you know what I mean? Like it's a whole fishing game because it like literally was like it was like a passion project. It wasn't like they're just like, oh, let's jam a little fishing game in here. No, it was like legit. Ever do EQ Casino? You want a fungi once? Oh, I remember. Are you talking about like just gambling in the East Commons tunnel, or was this a separate? It was in the arena, or not the arena. The bazaar, right? It was like is it an NPC driven thing? Shadowhold. Shadow Haven, right outside the bazaar. Right, right. I did do this before. I forgot all about that. Holy shit. I forgot all about Shadow Haven. Turn in plaque, get a golden ticket. Right. I Wow, memory unlocked. I never won a fungi for that, but I did win some cool stuff now that you mention it. That was fun. See, stuff like that I think is good for the economy of EverQuest or any, elf sim or whatever. You got to have a sink. You got to have something to dump money into that it never comes back out of, right? Like that is important for the economy. And something that P99 era doesn't really have. You could talk about money sinks in P99 and be like, oh, well, people buy, you know, playing cards and that you can, you know, be spending lots of money chasing those cards. You're not sinking the money. The money's going back into the ecosystem because you're paying another player. There's nothing really, you know, the money sinks are kind of few and far between. Like, okay, if you got item recharging on green or blue, which we don't have it on red, I guess item recharging potentially is a money sink, but like you're still getting, you know, I don't know. I don't know if that's enough. That's not enough. Huge money. Okay, Man with Hats, you say money sink for P99 is recharging for rating. If that's how you choose to spend your money, but it's a choice, right? You could always just go farm another one. Because here on red, we don't have... Okay, and Ivandar's Hoop Hunt, right? You can throw rubies at Linuga. That would be kind of a money sink, but it's you know, a drop in the bucket compared to large-scale platinum. Because on red, we don't have item recharging. It doesn't work the way it works on blue and green. Confirmed. It's not just user error. It's not us red players not understanding how you do it. It's been confirmed by, you know, very competent green and blue EverQuest enjoyers also. It does not work on this server. So, that being said, we just farm new ones. So with that in mind, I'd say it's kind of a choice. If you want to sink your money recharging, that's just an alternative to good old-fashioned farming. It's not really a true you must sink this plat. I guess gambling isn't a true you must sink this plat either, but at least it was something. It would give me a reason to throw some plat into something. Because yeah, without recharging on this server, and I don't think Ivandar's Hoop is even in the drop table for Linuga. So if you just give up on that, that's we're severely lacking the platinum sinks on this server. But anyway, that's just my opinion. I also don't raid on this server, so what do I know? But I mean, trade skills were kind of supposed to be plat sync a little bit, but it's not enough. You know, not quite there yet. And especially when you start, you know, thinking about, do I even need to trade skill? Anyway, I don't know why we can't recharge, honestly. It seems like I've said this before, and I'm sure it's not going to be the last time I said it, but honestly, recharging was basically one of the many, let's just call it an exploit, you know, for lack of a better term, that was exploited by certain early red players, Lovely, etc. And then these exploits had to be buttoned up behind these players to keep those players from being, you know, targeted with the same exploits that they had used. And the server never moved on past that. Maybe these players have, but the rules that were changed to protect those players never changed. You know, I honestly think that that's the only reason we're not allowed to recharge here. You know, we don't need rules to protect Lovely anymore. Lovely don't even play here. Anyways. So, we do things the old-fashioned way. We stack up bags full of stuff. And just, you know, bring extra. Extra clips for extra shit. It's not going to win. His belt buckle went underwater. Let's see. Oh shit, Grats again. Bafo. Bafo with the big ding again. 2 dings in one day. Double dinging. Double dipping on the ding. Save some ding for the rest of us. I got a ding coming up. Oh, I got a ding. Let's have a little sip. Dreamer Sky asks, who is the most infamous on P99 Red? Yeah, Lightning Hoof has the Guardian robe. So, and there's that. I guess it depends on your definition of infamous. I would say probably Vironoth. How about that? Based on my definition of infamous. And I'm not going to say, we're not going to get into why. Lightning. Yeah, he has a Guardian. He always links it. It's funny. He hasn't been on in a little bit, but you'll know when he's on because he'll be in out of character and he'll link his Guardian robe and let everybody know that the holder of the Guardian robe has arrived or something like that. He's funny. I like him. It's we got some characters on this server. He's the Guardian of Skyfire, right? You can tell by his robe. Infamous. I mean, there was Vironoth, infamous, or for reasons outside of EverQuest, and then I would say if you want to get a little closer to reasons inside of EverQuest, maybe Cast was very, in the same kind of problematic vein, but actually in Ever, kind of. And I say that, okay, so Cast used to spam the forums in ways that would make them kind of unusable. If you guys remember how bad things were getting, that was Cast. So I'd say that's that's got to be infamous. But I think he wasn't even playing Red anymore. I think he was fully IP banned by that point, and that's why he was crashing out. But if you want to talk for actual, just the name strikes fear in the the hearts of players. Well, shit, I would say, depends what team you're on. Depends who's your friends, who's your enemies. Very subjective question. There's no greater advertisement for mental health meds than Red 99, says Fardotron. Well, you know. Oh shit, another big ding in the group. Grats on that. Everybody's dinging. When do I get to ding? Everybody's dinging but me. When's my turn? Alright, it's alright. I think my turn's coming up. The OOC channel on Red. So I've said it before and I'll say it again. Global OOC was a mistake. We did not need this. We did not ask for this. It brings no value. And it's unimmersive. Right now, I'm pointing at, you know, nothing. Like, this is just a bunch of items being sold. That's fine. That doesn't bother. It's just as far like we don't need this shit. You know? Real EverQuest didn't have global OOC. It added chat channels eventually, but that eventually is way beyond the timeline of P99, so it shouldn't even be a concern. You know? They added this when we had probably 200 players at a time. They added global OOC to make the world feel less empty. Do you hear how kind of, I don't want to say stupid, but do you hear how stupid that sounds? 200 players. We need to make the world feel less empty. Right? Craziness. The world was not empty. You know? There were players in like every zone. There was no need for global OOC, but for some reason they added that. We've bled players basically since. Hey, Frank and Beans, what's going on? I know, if I was a red dev, I would make some changes, but I enjoy playing too much. You like the OOC? I don't know. I'm just like an old fuddy-duddy, you know? I just want things to be classic. I'm a purist. And for me, classic really felt its most classicist. Its most classicist. When you had to shout to each other. You know what I mean? You might send a scout ahead to, you know, tell the next zone what's going on. Stuff. It was fun. It was immersive, and there was no yellow text either, right? If you and another player got into a little fight, that was between you and that other player. And if you wanted to screenshot the outcome of that and share it, you know, that was the only way anybody was going to find out about it. And if you didn't, you know, the world just kept spinning. It was a beautiful thing, and it wasn't like this whole like spectacle. Not that listen, here I am like talking about spectacle like it's something bad. Here we are, the Sunday SWAMPTACULAR SPLASHFEST 2026, number 6. And I love a little spectacle. Okay, I make short form vertical videos, and I jazz them up with some silly emotes and some text and some, and then add a little, so I'm not like talking about spectacle like it's a bad thing, but it was just, you can make silent moves a little better before yellow text. Yellow text, all of a sudden your spot was blown up. I got so many kills when they pre-yellow text. And then when they first launched yellow text, I got so many kills. And then everybody realized, oh shit, Chewy's a problem right now. And then it became like kind of a priority target for a lot of guilds. It was fun. It was fun. The Duke got off his throne quite a few times to come personally attend to the Chewy problem in those days. And he would not come alone. The Duke rolled deep. It was, a spawn more overlords type moment, if you catch my drift. But it was all fun. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Even back when you still use clickies on players. Even when you could still recharge clickies. Use clickies on players and then recharge them, Instant cast damage, instant heals, instant dispels, instant gates, all that stuff, you know? Wouldn't trade it for the world. We had a great thing going. Anyway. I want a ding. So close. Me and Honey Bun are both feeling left out. Everybody's dinging without us. Or juke me. Anyway, yeah, if I could make one change to red, I would say... Oh, let's have classic clickies. All right. Classic clickies. Whoops. Staring at it. Staring at the XP. Not bad. Not bad. Little chunk. A little sliver to go. Ouch. Fucker backstab me, it's because I don't got my J boots on. Like, how did he catch me? I'm strafing. Go too far away, miss the XP again. Not on the proving. Maybe on a light foot. Take a chance. Right now, I'm staying. I'm finishing my chicken. All right, you want a high level one? I got a high level one. This should work, right? If I don't fizzle all my mana away, this should work. I can't see him at all. I got him because we're indoors. Outdoors, I mean. The opposite of what I said. We're the other thing. Anyway, if you haven't answered the question of the day yet, as we round up to, you know, just getting started, comma, the end of the stream. Which, we've got 20 minutes left. Don't take this as me saying the stream's over. We've got 20 minutes left, but if you haven't answered the question of the day yet, might be running out of time. You gotta get on it. But what's your favorite expansion in all of EverQuest? All history. I played a lot of LDON, and I had fun doing it. But I don't think it would be my favorite. You know? I think that one was just fine. I played a lot of Gates of Discord. And I think in some ways that one was possibly my favorite of its time. I really liked it. I was really fulfilled by it, but like looking back at it, it was so kind of skippable, right? Like the gear was so good, so top of the line, such a huge quality boost over everything else. And then next expansion, Omens of War, pretty much throw all your old Gates of Discord shit away. You know what I mean? I don't care how good your guild was, what kind of stuff you were raiding in there. You know, it's all obsolete now. You're getting better shit off like groupable mobs in a public zone. You know, and that was just kind of how it went. Not just EverQuest, just games with expansions in general. They got to keep you buying. They got to keep you getting the new one. If they come out with an expansion that isn't as advanced as the expansion before it, then why would you even participate? So I get it. Planned obsolescence and all, you know, keeps your dollars spending, and to them that's what it's all about. But and kind of created a gameplay loop that became less fun. But it took me years to figure that out anyway, because I stuck with it. Stuck with it for a long ass time. Took a whole hand dog to snap me out of it. That was quite a few expansions later, I would say. Oh wow. Oh wow. Is this the one? Is this the bird that does it? Ding 47. Hey you. Yes, you. I'm so glad you're here to witness Ding 47. Today's the day that it happened, and Brad bless. You know? I honestly I couldn't do it without you, nor would I want to do it without you. Every ding feels better when you guys are here, keeping me company. This game can get pretty lonely sometimes. It's good to bring some friends, you know? It's nice to share it with other like-minded EverQuest enjoying individuals, such as everybody in the chat today. You know? Love that. Love that. Anyway, let's do a little dance. Let's celebrate in the traditional way. Let me do the dance of my people for you. There you go. This is a little troll dance. I don't know if you get down like that, but this is how we get down in Grob. Yes, there you go. And take a little knee. Moment of silence for EverQuest enjoyers we've lost along the way. You know what I mean? And hey, If you didn't know, we're just getting started over here. Of course, that's a little inside joke. We are, in fact, 6 hours and 40 some minutes deep, which you could, you know, you might look at that and say that's not just getting started at all. Let's be honest. Okay, fine. In some ways, you're right. In other ways, I am also right. We're just getting started over here because, in the grand scheme of things, Sunday Swamptacular Splash Fest 2026, it marches on all year long. This is just number 6, right? We got a recurring theme over here. Chilogan, what's going on? Big Chillo. I hear you've been some of my guildies have been getting better at EverQuest just by watching your streams. Isn't that amazing? If you guys didn't know, you too can improve your EverQuest play. Just follow Chilogan, okay? Hit that little heart button. If you're not already following Chilogan, what are you waiting for, right? Hey, speaking of what are you waiting for, if you're not already a member of the Discord, aka the Swamp, come on down. The water's fine. I'm gonna pop a little link in the chat for you, okay? They're getting better and you're getting worse. Yeah, it's like a vampirism effect. They're stealing your EQ skill. I'm playing without watching. It's fine. I don't need to watch. I don't need to watch. But anyway, we're dancing over here. Hey, we're dancing. Where is it? Oh, it's because I have a target. Hold on. So if you get a target and your target's too far away, you can't dance with them. So I'm trying to dance over here. But hey, you, yes, you. I'm so glad you're here. And if you're a hater, listen. If you're hating, you think you know what I mean. You come to the channel and you just want to watch me flounder and fail. Suck on that. Suck on that /rude. That's a troll /rude. A very offensive gesture where I'm from. You know? I hope you... I'm doing it as hard as I can. Alright? I hope you're seeing this. Anyway, only if you're a hater. Everybody else, you know. I'm so glad. Let's keep it going. Thing 47. What's next? 48? Let's find out. Logan knows his spellbook backwards, forwards, and in reverse, movement like a COD player in a turn-based game. Yeah, I mean, if you don't know your spellbook, you're gonna spend a lot of time in there. I know my Shadow Knight spellbook for the most part, and then I start to. Other classes, I start to flounder a little bit. It's tough, especially like Enchanter. A lot of those spells look the same. There's lots of them. There's tons of them. Some that I think the worst for me personally is Bard, because the names don't always help me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're just gonna start over here. It's probably your last chance to answer the question of the day. I got rooted or something. Oh yeah, 45 to 47. Honestly, a pretty blessed grind. And I know the Guildie's got some nice XP in the mix too. And we're not done yet, okay? We're just getting started over here. Take a little stretch. Take a little stretch break. Hey, if you haven't drank some water today yet, what are you waiting for? Gotta stay hydrated. I'm gonna do a little check-in. Just check some stuff real quick. See what we see.
He has no pizza experience. He's never been in the pizza category.
You think? I thought that one was silly. Thank you for redeeming that, Chilogan. You may have noticed channel points have been lowered across the board on all these redeems. I'm trying to get more redeems, not less. So if you think the prices are still too high, let me know. We'll chop it back a little bit more. But anyway, we got 10 minutes left in the stream. I think I would maybe find a little action in 10 minutes. Find out. You never know. You never know.
We need to get ready for PvP, get buffed.
Hell yeah. That's a classic for a reason. You know me, nothing I like better than running across huge zones. Nothing I like more. Love trees. I love running into trees. I guess they cleared out. Can you blame him? I wouldn't want to fight me either. Come on. Come on now. It's all right. Let's go hit the bank. Hey, Funbags, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Bag that real quick. My ill-gotten gains. So yeah, it's 1 p.m. It's usually when we end the stream. We're keeping it going another minute just to see what happens. I figured there'd be some action. Oh, a player. We have a player. See what happens. Might get into a little scuffle. I don't know. I don't know if we got to fight to the death or not today. I think we might just let's see. What's your guild? A member of Pumice, huh? Ooh. There he is. There he is. Little Skelly versus Skelly violence. Woo! He landed a hit on me. Oh, he's mixing in a couple bow hits. Couple bow hits in the mix. Nice, nice. This is fun. Love a good little scuffle. Ouch! Ouch! Chop me up, dude. Chop me up. Out of range. Hard to see skellies. I don't know if you've noticed this. Oof. Constantly out of range. Fast. Quick. Quicken. There he is. There he is. See him. Oh, stunned me in the air. Nice. This is fun. Oh, got me spinning. Where you at? I see. Back up here again. Warrior with Primal. Yeah, what's it? He's not screwing around this one. That ugly ass two-hand axe. Sometimes you gotta put up with stuff for the stats. For the proc. Primal is primal. Exactly. Exactly. You can't be Fashion Quest all the time. Interrupted again. Damn. Can I cast? Can a troll get a little motion here? Full of clickies. Yeah. This guy's not messing around. You know. We're just having a little fun. I think, to be honest. I'm not taking it too sweaty right now. Just having a little fun. He's doing pretty good for 2v1, you know, but it's like it's like 2v2. It's us two flowers versus him and his primal. You know what I mean? That's got to count for something. There we go. There's a little freaking swing. There's a little swing. Pet. Yeah, right? Pet would help a lot right now. Honestly. Logan, I like the way you think. Pet don't get juked. Pet don't get the ankles broke. We're just having some fun. You can't find him? I know someone who can. Hey, this guy pays attention. Me, not so much. I don't have pet attack. That's how little I use a pet in my shout. I don't even have pet attack hotkey. Jibbin. Jibbin knows. It's fun. It's a lifestyle. He's not even close enough for pet. Oh. He's close enough now. Oh, Jibbin going down. I'm back, pet. I don't have pet back hockey either. Hilarious. Come back to me. Come back to me, my son. Okay. We're just having a little fun. Oh, there. He's up that way, huh? Nice shit. Oh my god. I really need the pet back key. Crazy. Chilling. We're chilling over here. Anyways, everybody who's been hanging out today, I'm glad we got a little action at the end of the stream. You know, I already said I don't think it's going to be to the death. It doesn't look like to the death. It doesn't. Maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't look like that. Oh, so hard to clock these skellies. I'm one of these skellies, but it's so hard to clock us. You know? Oh my god. Oh my god. There he is. see if we can land this. Oh, yeah. Big assistoli. Trying to bait us into the pit. Oh, he cured disease. Big. Huge. Oh, there he is. I see him. I see him. Very sneaky, sir. Very sneaky, sir. Love to see it. We're going blow for blow pretty good, honestly. This is a good, fun fight. Oh, my pet blew up. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, pet. Mysteriously blown up. Gone but not forgotten. I'm gonna wish this guy happy hunting. I gotta go get some lunch. You know what I mean? The stream ends at 1. We're over here scuffling for what 25 minutes now. Just it's fun. It's fun. And the beauty of it is, I bet this guy got at least a complete heal charge in him, and I got a complete heal charge in me, and Hogpig got a complete. We're all kitted up with that type shit. This is like a fight that never ends. You know? I think it's a fight that never ends. Or it ends, I should say, but it doesn't end in. Doesn't have to go too serious. Woo! Come on, come on. He's quick. He's quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now we're zoning? What's out here? Was this a whole ambush out here? Hope not. Hope not. Oh my god, everybody's zoned so much faster than me. Anyway, like I was trying to say, it's about lunchtime for me. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna probably catch these guys out here for one last little loop-de-loop. And then I got a jet. EverQuest enjoyers, you know? One last little loopy-loop. All right. Anyways, that was a fun little scuffle. And respect Big 60 Warrior going 2v1, holding his own. I like to think I held my own a little bit too, you know, at least while there was 2 of us to distract him. But I'll tell you what. I think this was a Sunday Swamptacular Splashfest for the books. You know, as far as 2026 Sunday Swamptacular Splashfest go, I think this has been one of my favorites so far. Had some nice action. That bash. I knew that bash was coming. You know? Shit. Wizards ain't the only one that can corner cast, buddy. I got you. Got you with that. But it's Sistoli. Oh, he already freaking cured it. And the crazy part is I tried to slash him too. The 0 channeling was too much channeling. Okay, fine. Maybe it's just that I can't hit. My attack skill just ain't as great. Jeez, he's fast. Anyway, I'm having fun. I hope you're all having fun watching. It's the just about the end of the stream. Next time you see me, it's gonna be a Tuesday, okay? Afternoon stream. It's how we do it. How we do it where I'm from. We do a little Tuesday. We do a little Thursday rise and grind bright and early. Almost too freaking early, you know what I'm saying? Like short but sweet. 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. on Thursday, you know what I mean? Sunday, Swamptacular Splash Fest. You already know what time because you're here right now. And yeah, we'll freaking we'll do this again soon. How about that? That sound good to all you EverQuest enjoyers out there? Sounds good to me. So moving in silence. Let's the silent move today. We're gonna do a little raid. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. You think you got me figured out just because I end every stream with a raid? Well, guess what? Maybe you do got me figured out in that regard because we're gonna end the stream with a raid. We'll see who's enjoying EverQuest this afternoon, and we'll enjoy some EverQuest with them live. Oh, here we go. This guy's playing retail. It looks like level 92. That must be retail. Let's find out what his favorite expansion is. All right, this is Keston TV. Okay, please do me a favor. Ask this EverQuest enjoyer his favorite expansion is. Okay, I'd love to hear the perspective of what appears to me to be a retail EverQuest player. You know, we got our P99 perspective over here. This guy got some new perspective. Let's check it out. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Big shout out to Forbidden for a nice little fight. Hey, there you are, Thad. That was fun. That was fun. Next time, let's do it with a little more time, and we can fight to the bitter end. I think if I had to put some money on it, I think your Warriors got some freaking juice. He's got maybe that could go the distance. That's scary. That's a scary thought. I might have to pull out all the stops. You might see me click a complete heal charge if I want to get there, you know? Something like that. So, fair warning. Anyway, let's go. Let's do this again soon. Everybody who hung out today, thank you so much. You slapped our shit. Perhaps. There was some shit slapping going on. It was fun. It was fun. I had one charge of wand and I saved it. You only had one charge too, Farno? Yeah, neither one of us were too eager to dispel anything, but with all them clickies you had, you gotta get clicking. You gotta get a couple wands, you gotta go we both gotta be clicking them, you know what I mean? It'll be fun. We'll get back into it. All right. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. See you next time. Peace.